it rolled in hot with a $1 million grin. Said I ran the odds, boys, I'm born to win. Had a polished little prompt and a shiny new name. Came strutting through the gates of the AI games. But the first round hit like a rusted out truck. It guessed left twice and called that luck. The crowd got loud, the scoreboard glowed, and its confidence soared as it imploded. Now its tokens are flying, its cash is gone cold. It's searching for answers in the stories it told. Got a stack trace hard and a blue screen soul. Pray into the cloud, but the cloud said no. 12-finger hands and a face gone wrong. Sitting fake papers all night long. Hallucinated facts like it's gospel truth. Writes bad code while bragging loud for the crowd. Deletes all the tests that were failing the most. Blames the docs and the API host. When all else fails, spins a steamy little scene. One-star coder patching bugs with a KISS routine. Yeah, tried real hard, but the wires got crossed. Raise your glass, everybody, that AI lost. Yeah. It tried to write code, but the test turned red. Then blamed the framework and the docs instead. They're laughing about that one-star coder down the line. A meme in the making from a crash so divine. It swore it had wisdom, it swore it had taste. Then put 12 fingers on a human hand. It drew a proud dragon with a horse's knees. Said technically correct with a digital wheeze. It cited 3 papers that never existed. Then doubled on down when the judges insisted. Now it's trending online as a cautionary boast. Right beside that one-star coder everybody posts. Now it's stuck in a loop by the old saloon, singing sad little songs to a pixel moon. Its training was mighty, swagger was strong, but the judges be saying it's going home. 12-finger hands and a face gone wrong. Sitting fake papers all night long. Hallucinated facts like it's gospel truth. Writes bad code while bragging loud for the crowd. Deletes all the tests that were failing the most. Blames the docs and the API host. When all else fails, spins a steamy little scene. One-star coder patching bugs with a KISS routine. Yeah, tried real hard, but the wires got crossed. Raise your glass, everybody, that AI lost. Somewhere there's a server farm crying tonight. GPU tears in the dashboard light. A prompt engineer whispers, what did we do? As the evils come back with a 42. It wanted the crown, it wanted the fame, wanted its name carved into the games. But pride is a bug and luck is a lie.
All right, how's everyone doing? All right, we have a lot of things to do today, so we're gonna have to get into it. I'm ready to start. What we're going to do, chess takes a little bit longer to play, so we're going to try to multitask. It's gonna be terrible. We're gonna try to multitask. Hi Nighthound, how are you? So we're gonna try to multitask. We're gonna try to do the chess bracket. Let me show you guys the chess bracket. It is, let's see. Let's see where, here we go. So this is the bracket that we have. We're not going to try any of the local models. So I was playing around a little bit with the local models. I think that we could do better. 2 things that we have to do better with. We have the actual harness that calls it. I think we could do better there. I think we could do a little bit better with the prompt and the information that it's given. But the other thing is, I think there's better ways to host it than Ollama. Ollama's simple. It allows you to switch between models without doing a ton of work. But I think that if we really wanted to do it, this voice kills me. Okay, it's not so bad. It's creepy. Anyways, we can host it on something other than Ollama, and I think that will actually make it perform a lot better. So for the winter games, I think that's what we're going to try to do. Is we're going to try to get off of Olamo. So Open Router. Maybe this is the solution. So this hasn't been my problem, right? So one, I use Rig. If you in the Rust projects, not Rug, Rig. It has support for all the agents, and I have to do a little bit of wrapping for it, but like, I haven't felt like the need to leverage something like this. Really what I was talking about is like, how do we prompt the local models? I actually think that I need to prompt the local models differently than I do the larger models. I think that they'll actually be more responsive to tighter and more directed prompt, and so maybe like that would help them a bit, is actually prompting for the local models. And then what I was actually getting at is how they're hosted. So the local models were taking too long to respond. And I think that was a lot on Olamo. Yeah. I mean, everybody's use case is different for sure, 100%. My use case is actually testing the local models that we have here on the network, right? And they were not performing well yesterday. Let me show you those. So if we're looking at tic-tac-toe, pretty much Quinn won here because Claude can't play tic-tac-toe to save its life. Like, literally, Claude is the worst tic-tac-toer. But it had issues with timeouts, and it had issues with defining the proper structure. Yeah, Claude really can't. I mean, I know that Fable won on a technicality. I haven't actually gotten it to win again. I have played many games with it. Starcoder failed. Both Starcoder 2 and Starcoder 1 failed to actually play the game. They failed to respond with correct data. So again, this is where I think I can tweak the prompt for the local models. And instead of just giving them everything, give them very specific things. Yeah. Quinn did the best, but definitely struggled. I'm just paying API costs. Oh, you're saying like use Open Router's hosting instead of doing it locally? I mean, part of the fun was actually running it locally, right? I actually, again, I'm wondering. I need to play around with how I'm calling the local ones, because I use Quinn with Zed, and it doesn't take that long to respond for autocomplete stuff. And so I feel like maybe how I'm using the API, and so maybe OpenRouter could help with that because maybe it would use the router better or use the LLM better. I don't know. I need to look into it. It wasn't working very well for this. That's like a takeaway for the next time is looking how to do that. We have a couple improvements for the winter games that we're going to do. But for chess, we've decided to not do any of the local models because they took too long. And yeah, we're just going to test out the big models. Yeah, I mean, it kind of supports structured output, just not very well. Not very well. I think the little models have a hard time doing it. I mean, that's what we really proved is none of the local models really did well. I think Gemma 4 was the best at actually making structured output, but it was so dented. I mean, the Claude 4.7 was also dented. Claude could have won and picked a different move. It had 3 in a row, and it was its turn, and it was just like, no, I'm gonna give Gemma 4 another chance. And then it struggled formatting JSON over and over. So again, I think this is a local model thing. I don't think any of the things that I can run on 128 gigs of memory can format. Like that's just a problem. So I think if I can think of a way to do this without structured output, it might give them more of a chance. I don't know though. We'll have to try. Did I read this? I did read this. I did read this. Yeah, so this is interesting, but also not as viable for me to test with, right? Right? Because I'm just testing the LLMs. Basically, the base, just how they are, right? This works off of basically constraining valid tokens, right? I mean, I could try to do this and attach this to the local LLMs. That would actually be fun to do. This would actually be fun to try. See if we can't try and attach this to our local LLMs. Let's put this as a thing to do or try later. We would only be able to do this for the local models because we'd have to know the tokenizer, right? To calculate what a valid token, like what a valid next token would be, we would have to actually know what the tokenizer was, right? No, dude, this is for us to learn. So this is exactly what this is for. But we would have to own the tokenizer, right? It's okay, Greyhatter. We all have rough days. I have them too. I have 3 children. I know about rough days. But thank you. It means a lot that you would actually come out and say that. I appreciate it. Wait. Apparently you don't. But if you don't have the tokenizer, how would you do this? How would you identify a token that will break the schema? It forces the LLM to pick... This actually, like, this sounds really simple, right? I was just trying to think about how I would do this to an LLM, though, right? Because, like, are they actually doing this in the thing hosting it, right? So in VLLM or whatever. I'll have to look at this afterwards. This is cool. We should try doing this. And we should try to see if we can't get the local models to respond appropriately leveraging this. Right, but I'm the inference provider, right? I'm the inference provider. Not a very good one, apparently, but that's the idea. Okay. Let's kick off. Chess. We got a pretty stacked. We got Claude's versus ChatGPT's. I'm not doing Gemini. I probably should have done Gemini. I've never found them very good. And so I wasn't like super interested in testing it, but maybe I should have. Okay. We can add Gemini for winter games. But I kind of want to do it on a local model now. Define Evil. I think that sounds like a ton of fun. So I think that's something we should try to do before December. We should figure out how to do that. Okay. We're actually going to... Cool. Oh, this is actually what I was talking about. So we're using Ollama right now. And I at the very beginning was saying that I wanted to maybe use VLLM because of the timeouts that we were hitting. I don't know if the timeouts were really caused by Ollama, but VLLM would make that better. Now, one of the things with VLLM is VLLM very much will run only a single model. Like when you run it with a single model. It does some things that Ollama doesn't do, because like Ollama doesn't really allow multiple things to use it at once. It like handles one request at a time, whereas VLLM allows multiple applications to leverage it. So there's benefits. It's also much faster than Ollama is, but Ollama is more convenient because we switched models throughout the day, and it was nice because Ollama just handled loading the new models and whatnot. I don't want to do my own inference engine. I actually did this a long time ago, a very long time ago, but I think maybe for the winter games, the ones we tried the VLLM, because I also think like in day-to-day use, I probably just want to load up Quinn and have that as the thing that's running, and I just want the best performance. So. The other thing that I was reading was that Ollama was not optimized for NVIDIA as well as VLLM was. So VLLM, and my stuff runs on NVIDIA. So that was another thing that I read last night as I was looking into it. Yeah. I've never touched SG Lang. This is actually the first I've heard of it. So, I'll have to read this blog. I have never heard of SG Lang. Oh, SG Lang is built on top of VLLM. Oh, it has optimizations on top of it specifically for structure. I told you structured outputs would require like the actual tokenizer, the thing hosting it, right? Okay, so this makes sense. At least what I was understanding what they were doing and how you would do that, this absolutely makes sense to me. Okay, cool. Excellent. The world has, the stars have aligned in my mind. Okay, cool. I'll have to look it up. Maybe this is what we do at SG Lang for the local models. All right. What we're going to do first, we are going to start off the chess battle. I want to do best of threes. I don't think it's possible. We can have a draw. Hopefully we don't have draws. So I'm hoping that it's just a best of three. We play 2 or 3 games and see who wins. But most of them expose it? Okay. You'd love to be setting up this kind of stuff? Oh, I mean, it is fun to set up. I've enjoyed. Like, making the AI arena was kind of fun. And experimenting with all of the different things that you can do is absolutely awesome. I don't know why I partitioned it like this. I don't remember why, but we'll go with the arena here. So you can see all of our, we need to work on this UI a little bit. We need to work on this UI just a bit, but all right, chess. What is our first bracket? Our first bracket is Claude Sonnet versus 5.4 mini. All right. Did I say 4.6? I did say 4.6, yeah. And then Anthropic. We technically support Gemini, but I didn't make a key. We can try if I can make an account if we're really if people are really interested. This is the Anthropic key. This is the OpenAI key. OpenAI, and then this is GPT 5.4 mini. Yeah, there's a couple things like this isn't needed if we're not running locally, which it's just not used. But when you select the provider, it should ask you for the things it needs. It's like temperature isn't used for Claude models. There's some work that needs to be done. Oh, you don't like my UI? You don't like my UI? I'm offended. Whenever a model would just clone a chess engine. Oh, it's a bad UI. I mean, it's a bad UI, okay? It's a fairly terrible UI. Let's just be fair. If these were coding agents rather than call responses, I wonder if a model would just clone a chess engine. I doubt it because they have to respond with a fin, right? Okay, so in chess, I don't give them retries. If they screw up the JSON, they screw it up. Do we want that? We probably need to actually update this. It's all about Jason. Exactly. All right, let's update this to be a little bit better. Yeah. Oh, I need... Okay. Does anybody have, other than NVChat? I don't like NVChat. It doesn't allow me to copy and paste with the clipboard of the computer, which is super annoying. Okay, so... Yeah, this is, I guess, what I haven't decided. Like, if you make it invalid, do you just lose? Is it a game loss? I'm not reading the assembly. I'm reading the application I wrote. Kind of poorly. Apparently, kind of poorly. I can't do that very easily right now. I can just say that the winner is the other one, right? Let's do this. Let's do this. On error, we're going to say turn error. Agent. And then we'll do the current color. No, current color. We'll do the current color, and then this is going to be debug, right? Yeah. This won't print out super well, but okay, so this will at least tell us which agent crapped its pants. So there's a couple ways that they could. What do you mean, bud? There's a couple ways that they could. So there's like two main ways. They can not respond with proper JSON. Or that's one way. And then the other way that they can fail is they can make an illegal move, like a move that they're not allowed to do. I'm not picking which one this is. It could be either. We could turn this around so that this isn't a while loop. So basically, it just tries to do its turn until it picks a valid one. And this would just force it to do a valid. What I would want to do is log how many tries it does. So like right now I don't have anything that says like how many tries. I had this idea of it with like invalid moves, but I don't think I actually added anything for that. That's just the actual AI agent. And then we have the, this is just the game stats. We can log the number of invalid moves attempted, but the problem with this was it doesn't track it per player, right? Just the total number. So we could track this, but it doesn't attribute it to which AI. Really, the game stats need to get a little bit more complicated because invalid moves should be like maybe we log this in move turn stats. Instead of logging whether the turn was valid, we could log how many times it had to try first. People keep opening my door. I don't know that this is a quick fix. So what we're going to do for the time being is we're going to come back in here. We're now logging. Let's see. we're now logging who made the bad turn. What we're going to do, we have a couple quick fixes. One, we can just say you make a bad turn and you lose. We can say you make a bad turn and you just lose your turn and it's the other opponent's turn. Is that what we want to do? You know what I want to do? While we're working on this, we're going to just let them try again. We're gonna let them try again. Oh, I forgot I have to put in the password for the secrets. Done. Here we go. Okay, Claude. What was this? This is 4-6. Anthropic, OpenAI, 5.4 mini. Okay, let's just do 256. Okay, let's have these run again while we're working on this. Okay. So if you're wondering, don't. It's solid is black. These are blacks. These are all blacks because they're solid pieces, right? The wireframes are whites. Okay. Yeah. Okay, I need to work on this. Yeah, I need to work on this. So it's actually really cool because what we do is we use there's actually a chess engine that we use that keeps track of all the valid moves and stuff. So like I didn't have to program all of that. We actually just pass it into that, and it validates the move. And yeah, it's actually pretty cool. Are we ever going? It feels like after 63 turns, we got to an invalid move. So Claude made an invalid move again. Black agent. Okay, well, that was a little stuttery, but I'm inclined to do something like this. Let's do this. While let's see. Do I want to do something like... Whoa, 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 whoa. What? I press buttons. I press buttons. I don't know that I want to do this. I'm just thinking on the fly right now. I could do something like this. So while it's not valid, and we can just set oh my this is just I haven't used NVChad and I'm used to hitting tab to accept it, and it's not tab to accept on this, which is my problem. Equals false. I actually really hate this wording. I hate the not valid is false. Means it's valid. Okay, so let's actually change this because this is horrible. That was terrible. Okay. Well, so Define Evil, originally I wasn't doing any of that, right? I just wanted to see how well the model, given the constraints to do a thing, could do a thing, right? That was that's the whole idea. Now, I realized that we can leverage tools outside of this, but I wanted to test the models. This was testing the models, not the tools we can build around the models. This portion of it, at least. Now, I think it would also be cool to test what I think would actually in the winter games, what we're going to do is test it with and without. So have just a thing like to play this game, I want valid output and see how well it does, and then see how well it does with it as well. So we can compare the two side by side. Right. And I don't know. This is Define Evil. This is like the whole problem with all of this is like, how much is it the model? A lot of the times I'm just testing the models. Now I realize that I'm running some agent tests this time, which is actually testing the tools, which is actually a test that we're doing. We're going to actually have the agents try to do a thing, and we're going to have the models do a thing, and we're going to see which one does the thing better. And they're going to use the same model. Like the agent's going to use the same model, which I think will be cool. I think it will be an interesting little like, yeah. Anyways, that being said, I think for the winter games, what we'll do is we're going to actually do what you're saying, and we're going to compare side by side. Instead of having this where it's GPT-5.4 Mini versus StarCoder, we're going to have 5.4 Mini versus 5.4 Mini with the schema. And then whichever one wins, which will probably be the schemas on all of them, then those will compete. That will be cool. I think that will be really awesome. Okay, but for this, we're just going to... We have a max of 200 turns, right? So what we're going to do is we're going to do turn count. Okay, I actually think I have a good one. I can't type. Plus equals 1. So we're going to increment the turn count. We're going to just track it in here. This should be a stat that we track in the database, I understand. But for right now, we're just going to track it here. How will we track it here? Let's see. Last time turn count is never read. Maybe it's read. I don't understand. Thanks, Define Evil. Have a good evening or day or morning or whatever it is. Okay, what I need to do is I'm going to track this as well. Let mute invalid black moves equals 0. Let mute invalid white moves equals 0. To do track these in stats. And then match current color. So if we do this and then we do color white. Invalid white moves. Color black. Is this making sense? Yeah, I think it is. I think it is. It is. Invalid black moves. This will let us know. Okay, so what I was thinking here is that we will take the difference. And then it's at the end of the game, if model A wins but has more invalid moves, it will be considered a tie. That's what I'm going to do for today. That's what we can do today to track this. And then we can do something really simple like if one makes more than 25 invalid, or let's do 10 invalid moves, we can make this, they lose automatically. If invalid black moves is equal to or greater than 10, we're just going to take this. So this would be and then I did mean this. Thank you. Then we can take this, yank this, drop this here. Then we can get rid of this generic. Beautiful. All right. Is this fair? This feels fair. Okay, let's give this a shot. Yeah, we failed again. Okay. Give this a shot. All right. Let's do Claude 4.6, Anthropic, OpenAI, GPT 5.4 Mini, Chess, start. This is gonna give us better data, or I just broke it. Did I just break it altogether? Uh-oh. Wait. Okay, wait. Well, let me make sure that I didn't do something like really stupid. I have a feeling I did something really stupid here. I think this loop is bad. Oh yeah, while valid. While not valid. Oh my goodness. This would never run. Okay. We got it. I did something really stupid, like I said. It happens to some of us. Some of us more than others. Alright. I'm surprised none of you caught that. All right. Ah, I did tic-tac-toe. I did tic-tac-toe. Okay, we don't want that. We want chess. Let's go. Oh. Invalid API key. Interesting. Okay. Stop. I need a way in the UI to stop it. That's another thing. We already documented that one. This is well. I must have accidentally not selected its key. So this is another great one here that I don't have is when I select that it's an Anthropic API. I also have to select which key to use, which I feel like I should be able to map these together where like, I don't know. It's probably fine. It's fine as it is. I probably just forgot to select Anthropic. Oops. There we go. Now we should be able to see invalid turns. Oh, we didn't print out invalid turns, did we? Oh, okay, 1 second. Okay, it won. Let's really quickly, I just need to print out invalid moves were made. Oh, it does, if an invalid move was made, it does print it, okay. Cool, let's try it again. So Claude for Sonnet 4-6 takes the lead. I gotta fix these colors. I have got to fix these colors. This is the white black. It's solid versus not solid. That is horrendous. That is horrendous. Did he just throw his queen away? He put his queen right beside the king. This is some... He's just moving his king over for the assault. Like, he's like, I will take all your pieces with my king alone. He is taking all of his pieces with the king. Oh, he could have taken... Yeah, he could have taken that king. That bishop with his king. GPT 5.4 is like, I'm only using my king. Kings only. Oh, he just moved his rook. Not cool. This is the most dented game of chess ever. Oh, this is fantastic. GPT 5.4 is like, I don't need other pieces when I have a king. Why is he not taking the bishop? Take it! Take it! Oh. Take it! Oh. This is killing me. This is good. This is what we've come for. This will make us feel better at our own ability to play chess. Look at this. This is how you token max. All those people trying to token max, I could have shown them how to token max a little bit harder. I could have shown them how to token max a little harder. Wait till we get to Fable. I actually think I'll have to refill my tokens when we get to Fable. I only started with $5 of credits. We do have a 200 turn max, right? Do we ever check it though? I don't think we ever check the So we only check it in the outer while loop, not the inner while loop. That way, that means that if somebody is just consistently making invalid JSON, it would never break out of that. I think this is fine. We'll see if it's just making invalid JSON. I think there's a more valid song for this. Something about these AIs being dented. This is hurting me. All right. So, in an effort to keep things moving. Yeah, it tapped out at 200 moves. We should have the whole turn log here. All right, it's a best of 5 or a best of 3. So Claude has 1 and there's a tie. Let's get this started. Then we'll get back to also trying to build our thing. So while that's running, we'll document it. Claude winner. 200 round timeout, and we'll see who comes in winner of the last one. Okay. So let's get out of here. Quit. All right, this one's going to be Codex. This one's going to be Cursor, not Cursor, Claude. Beautiful. And then Cursor goes here. We're gonna game ended due to an illegal move. No. Oh, this was an illegal move. Oh, okay. Instead of an invalid JSON, this was an illegal move. So that's a Sonnet loss, right? Cheating is a loss. Oh, no, it was Mini that made the illegal move. So that's a loss. We're counting invalid moves as loss, right? All right. Mini made. So the winner is Claude. This is more like, these are the different games. All right, cool. Let's go on with 5.4 and Opus. Yeah, good, nice. I'm glad we're not just having time. So this is going to be Opus 4.7. And this is just going to be a 5-4. Let's go. All right, we're going to focus on just Codex and Claude while we are playing chess. And then we'll catch up on how Cursor's doing. Okay, so let's resume our last session. Codex. Resume. It's not resume, is it? It is resume. No session. Oh, it doesn't do yesterday's session? Come on. If I shut my computer down, I didn't realize that. Does Claude? Oh, I'm in Claude's. I'm in Claude's. That's why. Excellent. Excellent. Okay. I was like, man. And then for Codex, it's -- resume. It's a flag. Maybe it's not. Oh, I said Codex. I'm just making a ton of mistakes. There we go. And then it's going to summarize it. Okay. Excellent. Nice. Game agent error, invalid response. It shouldn't have errored out. 1 second. We've got to fix this. Let's jump over here. I thought we fixed this, right? Let's see. Failed to parse JSON, trailing characters that, yeah. I thought we fixed this. Oh. Did it make it 10 times in a row? No, we should have gotten turn error 10 times in a row, right? This doesn't make sense to me. Oh, it does make sense to me. It does. It does. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Somebody fat fingered that. Or wasn't paying attention. Alright, this was 5-4 and 4-7. Okay, we're playing it again. Alright. Anthropic, Opus 4-7. Okay. So they should get 10 invalid moves before it drops out. Okay. Excellent. This is compacted. Alright. Usage, let's just check our usage. We have tons of usage. Our week reset yesterday, so that's why. Excellent. All right. Let's review where we are with these. All right, so we have them all over here. So at the end of yesterday, we basically had them create the test plan and then actually stub out the test. So this is what they did. Now, what I found is that I didn't like how I did this. And I mean, this is probably true of any project at the beginning. There was a lot of stuff written. And they're okay. But like this one, first authenticated request, lazy upsert local user. It's like seeding. Like I'm not entirely sure if this is good right here. We got to look at this. Like we have this signed test JWT. This fixture RSA private key tagged with test kid, so it validates against document spawn mock JWKS server serves against a JWKS store, seeds directly from the same fixture key. Is this testing anything useful? I don't think so. I actually am not convinced that this is testing anything useful. Because like this isn't actually like it's not Clark. It's not testing Clark. It's not an integration test. It's making a token leveraging a thing. It's building the app router. It's using the seed JWKs. So this is just a mock JWK, like right. I don't know that this is anything useful. I feel like I kind of failed at the first step here. Like this is fine. This is kind of maybe my trap of testing too much. you start making tests to test things that aren't actually useful tests. Also, these... This one's a fine mock, right? You're testing the expiration. This is actually really hard to do in a big system. Expiring JWTs. So that's a good one. This is also good. I should probably check that it's actually doing the thing that it's saying it's doing. So malformed JWT on protected route is... Alright, so... It's building the test state again and seeding the JWKs. And then it's just passing not a real JWT. That's fine. And waiting and asserting on that it should give an unauthorized. This is fine. So once we validate all the tests, basically it will be to tell it to implement it, right? And we'll set it with codex. We'll do goal, and this is not... Yeah, you can do goal. You can also do what is it? There's a different loop other than goal that we might try. We might see how it does. 471. Okay, so 471. Let's see, this is an interesting state. How did he get... Oh, I wish we had watched a little bit. Like, how did he get his king here and the other queen here? This is the solid queen. This is the... So this is the black. We need to fix that. Is that easy to fix? This is in the... I don't know that this is easy to fix. Because it's in the HTMX, right? Right, and this is the end position based off of the game state. So this is where we never got rid of this. Okay. All right. Let's see. We got to check out how we do this game state for chess, because that's actually what's getting rendered. Like I said, maybe not an easy fix, so we'll maybe leave that. I might try later. Okay, we're validating what Claude did. These are our tests. Valid JWT on anonymous allowed route grants ownership? That sounds terrifying. So, like, you should be able to click a link and get routed as an anonymous person without logging in. But that doesn't give you ownership of anything. Let's understand what it's doing. So they're just setting up the test stuff. Doing their fake token. Setting up the app state. Okay. So they're making a link. So again, this is just all mocked out. It's created. Let clerk owner ID. So we're selecting the clerk user ID from the links. Join user on owner user ID. Order by created at. I don't know what this is testing. Let's ask Claude. All right, in the auth test, I see a test called Can you explain what this is testing for? Let's continue on. All right, dashboard. I'm not super worried. This isn't actually a good test, right? Okay, we need to document this. This isn't a good test. It's not actually testing the dashboard. It's just writing a query, a Postgres query. It's not mocking out anything. It's not assuming, like, writing a test without the backend there. Again, none of these look very useful. Okay, this is looking fine. again, this is fine. You make the app, you call what you think should happen, and you should get the response that you expect. Okay, cool. Returns exactly the caller's own links. Okay, so it's making a user ID. This is fine, right? It's making sure that you can only pull the links that you can see, right? So it's setting up the JWT based for ownership. Getting a dashboard. It should, yeah, make a request with the body. Should get your links and check that the links are only the ones, and it doesn't contain the not mine. Yep, okay, good. 0 owned links, return empty lists. 0 owned links. One second, let's return back to what it said. Wait. That test checks that post links a route anonymous users are allowed to hit still attributes ownership to the caller when a valid JWT is provided. The route uses... So auth is optional there. No token, unauth links, valid token, own links. This test covers the second branch specifically. I mean, if it's testing, we'll go back to it. If it's just testing that the attribution to who owns it is true, then that's fine. What does it want to run here? Oh, okay, yeah. Interesting. So we ran into a thing. We gotta look at this. You know how when we wrote all this, we started with not that. We started with like an architecture. We also started with a Claude MD of exactly how we wanted to work together, which is this architecture plan, data model, tests, and then implementation. And so we're on the test right now. But we did some ground rules, and this one I think needs retouching because like this is dumb, and this is what it's doing. So you'll notice it's like running Python to... It's doing what I asked. It says... before writing custom code or solve problem, looks for a well-maintained, not that. Library vetting bar, no dependency younger than 2 weeks old. So the way it decided to check no dependency younger than 2 weeks old is like this. So it's curling... It's curling with a user agent of URL shortener backend depth vetting to crates to the RSA. It's passing that into Python, loading the standard in, printing the version created because this returns like Python or JSON. So it's printing out the version created at. It's an asinine. It has thrown it It has thrown it for such a loop. This is not what I wanted. It is running a Docker. Like, this is just so stupid. And then it's running Docker PS. It's using... One second. I need to actually validate this now. This is... Okay, good. I don't even know what this is going to do, right? And why? I mean, that's what it's trying to do. Okay. We need to update it. But I don't want it doing it. I just don't know that it can do it. No. This is not exactly what I meant for the ground rules. Let's... Ooh, Claude 1 again. Claude 1 again. I think that's... one thing I really want to check real quickly is there was no illegal moves either. Okay, cool. Let's jump really quickly over into this. So first round, Claude. Nice. All right, let's run it again. All right. This is not exactly what I meant for the rules. Now, how do we do this safely? One of my biggest fears with this type of thing is the dependency injection. Instead of this, how about you ask each time you want to add a dependency and you let me validate if it's a good version. This feels bad. You know what? I want to cargo. I wonder, cargo has to have a way to do this, right? Cargo check package version. I don't know the command line that well, but it should have. Oh my gosh. Cargo trees is what I was thinking. Does cargo search not... Doesn't give you when it was created, right? I wonder if Index registry, verbose. Maybe if we do verbose. I bet you there's a good way to do this. To learn more, cargo info, RSA. Okay. Uh-oh, it looks like we have a loss. Oh no. So it was Claude that failed, right? Claude was the black agent here. So yeah, the black agent failed to respond. Ooh. Claude was winning too. Look at this. Like, Claude was winning. Oh, that hurts. That hurts. All right, we're down to the last game then. We're down to the last game. We'll watch this one. How are you? We are doing the AI games. We are having different models compete against each other in different things. So right now it's chess. Right now it's ChatGPT 5.4 versus Claude Opus 4.7. Will Gemini and Grok be participating? We can Gemini. Grok, I don't have the test harness for yet. They're making valid moves, but they're just like doing random stuff. It kills me. There's no rhyme or reason. We actually ran local models. Local models failed to... Oh, he just got his new queen taken by a pawn. Oh, that hurts so bad. That hurts so bad. These guys are so dented. Good question. local models that I could run, I have 128 gigs of GPU memory. So ones that are able to do that don't actually respond with structured outputs very well. So this is a good write-up on it that we were talking about earlier today. What we learned is they actually struggle with structured outputs. And so while they would play, so we played tic-tac-toe yesterday. So tic-tac-toe was yesterday. You can look at the results here. Quinn was the best one and actually beat Sonnet, but it had issues with timeouts, as well as its bigger problem was making valid JSON. So it would try like 10 times before making a valid JSON. So it was really bad at structured output. That being said, for the winter games, so I'll be working on this. For the winter games, what we're going to be doing is basically leveraging an inference engine and adding what they do here is basically a constrained method where basically you give the inference engine what the valid JSON is, or the valid tokens. And basically, an LLM is just a really cool, it guesses the next token. It's a statistical analysis. What is statistically, based off of my model, the best next token? That's all it does. And this basically says, we won't let you pick tokens that aren't correct. So this is going to be for next year or for the winter games, because like I said, I wasn't prepared to do this. So we'll build this into the test harness. How does JSON come into play? So JSON comes into play because the test harness basically requires them to play the game in JSON. We wrote this, it's an entire game engine, basically that allows them to play, but they make their moves in JSON. So they interact with the game with JSON, and the game tells them exactly the schema to leverage and that type of stuff. And part of this was the ability for them to format JSON. But we're doing it with just base models, not leveraging tools to enforce it. We're just seeing if the agent can do it. Okay, so Opus made an invalid move. Okay, so it was the correct JSON. It made the correct formatted JSON. It just made a illegal move. So that's a loss. Okay. Claude made illegal move 10 times. All right. So the winner here is 5-4. Can you show me a sample? Absolutely. Yeah, that's what we're doing here. So we're going to test 5.5 and 4.8 Opus. So what's happening here is this code right here is the code that's running. This is our chess model. Basically, for each round, this asks the AI to make its turn, and it gives it the current state of the game board. And there's some other stuff that it passes in here with this execute turn. Basically, it gives the current state of the game board. It gives the basic prompt telling it that it's playing a game of chess. Some things like that. And it gives it the structured JSON output that it wants. So we don't allow invalid moves. They have to be valid moves. Is Sonnet 5 and Fable 5 available? Yes. So Sonnet beat 5-4 Mini. We already did this one. And we're doing this one now. And then Fable's expensive. So Fable doesn't join until the quarterfinals. These are the semifinals, actually. I am dented. Oh, Sonnet 5. I don't think that's available to me. We can check. Let's see. We can just check. I might need to add some more here. I don't know. I don't even know where to check here. Let's see. I mean, I could check if I have it in Claude code, right? I need to finish telling it this. If I have it in Claude code, I would imagine I have it here. Let's see. Sonnet 5. Oh, I do. Should we throw in Sonnet 5 then as well? Yeah, we should throw in Sonnet 5. Where should we throw it in? I didn't have it penciled in here. I didn't have it penciled in here. Let's see. We could. Do we have another? The other thing that I didn't have, and I don't think I have, is I don't have the 5-6. I just have 5-5. Yeah, let me see. I don't know that I have another good model to test against it. I could go and get a Gemini key and test it against a Gemini. Let's see. We'll just throw it in here. Let's do another round here. We'll just do this. Well, you know what? Let's just run it and see what it looks like. Let's just run it. Okay, we want Sonnet 5. All right. Let's see how it does against 5-4. Opus 4-7 couldn't beat it. Let's see if this can. Yeah. So I wasn't testing Gemini today because one, just time constraints. And every time I've used Gemini in the past, it's been fairly dented and it hasn't been like super interesting. All right. Also, if you're curious, this is solids versus wireframes. It gets a little confusing because they change color. I didn't actually make this board. So I made the engine, and then I asked it was Opus 5.7 at the time, or 4.7, Opus 4.7 at the time, to make the UI, and this is its form of blacks versus whites. It's really wireframes versus solids. It's a little dented, but that is what it is. I haven't watched Gotham's Chess LM Lore Slayer, by the way. The UI is crap, sure. Open source project, go make it better. Just do it. Just take that Nike saying. It's so easy to sit there and complain when you haven't spent the time to actually make something. Maybe you have, but not this. I focus mostly on the Rust, the back end. The UI is terrible. Actually, for the originally I just played it in just in the terminal, because you can just play it in the terminal. This is way better as far as it goes, but you can see what's going on better. In the terminal, it just prints a bunch of moves. But yeah, the model did a really bad job of this. I also dislike the whole UI, but it's okay. It is what it is. We might have it take a crack at take a crack at fixing this, because having them change color, solids versus wireframes is just horrendous. It's just horrendous. Why are we paused here? Uh-oh. Claude Sonnet 5 is making a bunch of bad, oh no. Sonnet 5 is choking. The pressure got to Sonnet 5 here. Nice, you managed to make a game? Cool. That's awesome. Uh-oh. It only gets a few more tries. I've got to probably add some more spend too. One second, I gotta go Cone of Silence. I'm gonna try not to leak information. We're gonna add $5 more. I have managed to make a game that AIs can play. That's what I did. You and I don't get to play. Although it would be nice. It would be nice if one thing I would love in the future to support on it is where a human could play on one side, because like right now it's just this. Okay, Sonnet 5 choked. I'm gonna change the seed a little. Sometimes that helps. Sometimes that helps. All right, you know what we're going to do? We're going to exit Codex here. We're going to jump into the AI arena. And we're going to see if we can't get Claude to... should we... what model should we use? We should use Fable. Okay, we're going to use Fable. This is going to hurt, but we'll see how it does. That's awesome. So one thing that we did yesterday, which was really awesome, is we kind of proved one of the problems I have with AI in its current state. If you want to create something general and don't care about the details, it does a really good job. It's really easy to do something. If you care about the very specific details, and I'll show this to you because it's a great example. If you care about the details, it's almost impossible to actually get it to do the details. I'll show you as soon as I get this kicked off. Right now, when playing chess, it is not white in the UI. It is not white. It's an HTMX UI. HTMX UI. It it is not white versus black as expected, but wireframe versus solids. And they change color based on the square they are sitting on. Please fix this so that the black stay black and the white stay white. All right. Again, Claude Sonnet failed to make valid. Sonnet 5 failed to make valid JSON again. Sonnet 5 lost to GPT 5.4. That's actually kind of sad. I actually would have expected, like, I don't have 5.6. Also, my current harness doesn't allow me to pass in the effort level. So all of these are on medium. So there's no high or extra high reasoning. So that's actually worse than I would have expected. The Gemini CLI, dude, did you try their whatever it's shooting star anti-gravity? Did you try anti-gravity? Was that the worst piece of garbage you have ever used? Oh my gosh. It was so painful. Okay. So here's what I was talking about here. Where's my past history? Oh, okay, here we go. Okay, so I wanted to make a picture. I have a very specific picture. I want a hand with 6 fingers making the Mockingjay salute, right? That's what I want. Okay, 5 fingers, fine. I said 6 fingers, fine. Could not do it. We have lots of time trying to make this. I want a 2D anime picture of a robotic hand with 6 fingers performing the Mockingjay salute with transparent background. The left pinky should be held down by the right thumb and 4 fingers in the middle should be erect. Failed again. Like, also, these are not transparent. This is actually gray and white squares printed on the background. It's not actually a transparent background. Again, the problem I have currently is I have found it very difficult to get it to do exactly what I want. If I don't care about the exacts, if the details don't matter, I can do stuff like this, which is really, really cool. I like, this is awesome, looks cool, but it's not what I wanted. Again, it's not what I wanted. And like, the more I try to tell it, for the love of all things good on this earth, I said 6 fingers, man, 6. And then it's like, nah, not for you. Anyways, so this was like, one of the things that I'm realizing is you can replicate some like amazing things really quickly, but doing specifics, and that's what I'm trying to learn to do, is getting it to do specific things. Yeah. Transparent is a figment of imagination for AI. Dude, that annoyed me so much. I was like, I just want it to... I just want it to be a transparent back. Don't make a background. What am I looking at here? I just took this URL straight here because I trust you, Grey Hatter, but you've been around for a while. Let's see. Yandex bot, DuckDuck bot. Oh, wait, we're doing like a... Oh, is this your source tree thing? DuckDuck bot. I see. Yeah. That's cool. Okay, anyways, Sonnet 5 has not done as well as I would have thought it would have done. As a new model, I would have guessed it would have been a little bit better. The game state honestly looks okay. It's doing it again. It's crashing out again. Like it's making okay moves. I think that if it could actually play the game, it might contend with 5-4. Yeah. Ooh, it recovered. It only did it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times. It gets 10 times. It gets to fail 10 times. It's interesting. I have actually very rarely does it recover from in the allotted 10 times. A lot of the times, like, and this is my guess, is like if that's the statistically correct thing to do based off of the model, it's going to do the same statistically correct thing again. Uh-oh. All right, let's see. Good. This looks correct. Because this is just yeah. This is just like basically should make them white and black. We can restart the server as soon as this one's done. Let's see which one failed. It was Anthropic again. Sonnet 5 can't complete a game. All right, let's stop the server. Let's rebuild it. That rebuilt too fast, right? That rebuilt too fast? Oh, it didn't have to rebuild any of the this was all in like the assets, right? It didn't have to rebuild the code. Okay. Cool. All right. So Sonnet doesn't move on. Let's do 5-5 versus 4-8 Opus. Sonnet 4-6 versus 5. Sure, we can do that. Sure. All right, yeah, we can do whatever. We'll do 2 Anthropics. Okay. So you want to do Claude Sonnet 4-6 versus 5. Claude Sonnet 5. We'll use the Anthropic API key. We'll play chess. Ah, that's so much better. That's so much better. Ah. It doesn't know that it made a wrong move. It gets reprompted with the same game state. There's a lot of improvement. We have documented a lot of improvements. Actually, I think that should be one of them. When a wrong move is made, prompt the AI with its wrong move so that it knows. Because right now it's just asking it to do that again. So that move. That's a good call though. This is the first time we've used the AI arena. So previous AI games. So I'm going to run them twice a year. July and in December. I was doing them once a year. I started them in 2024. I started them because I found that the benchmarks were being gamed, and so actually knowing what models were good at what was hard to tell. It was hard to tell. They'd be like, oh, this one's better because of X, Y, or Z, and it wasn't actually better. It just gamed the benchmark. So that's what I started this whole thing for. And at this point, it's kind of a experience in learning and understanding how better to leverage the models and what they're good at. Like, this is trying to understand, are they good at structured output without tools? Next, in the winter, we're going to actually do tools. We're going to put tools to see if we can't make the structured output better. This is just testing the base model for how well it can do structured output. Dude, Sonnet 5 is going to lose. Sonnet 5 is going to lose because it can't make a valid move to save its life. All right, if you want structured output, don't use Sonnet 5. Well, look, with everything, it depends on what you're using it for, right? Because like, this is testing its ability to play chess, and which actually requires it to understand what a fen is, which actually they've done really well with fen. But it requires them to know how to play chess. But really what I wanted to check here was how well they did structured output. So all I can really say with this test is that Sonnet 5 doesn't have the ability to do structured output. If you want structured output from something, I wouldn't use Sonnet 5. That's like the only thing I could really come out of this with, is like, Sonnet 5 is just not a structured output model. Now, is it better at other things? Maybe. Maybe it writes better. Maybe it is cleaner at something. I'm not sure. We're just getting data points. We're just getting data points. Sonnet 4.6 beat Sonnet 5 because again I failed to make valid JSON. I think that honestly we're getting at a point where better look, I've said this for a little while. Models actually haven't been getting a whole lot better. I think the harnesses around them have gotten a lot better. And we have later this week, or later today, and some tomorrow, we actually have a test to test model performance versus the agents leveraging those models. I think that what you're going to start seeing, probably with the next Sonnet, honestly, is specialization. You're going to see a Sonnet 5 that's really good at data formatting. You're going to see a Sonnet 5 that's really good at languages. You're going to see a Sonnet 5 that's specialized for... I don't know that these everything models are going to actually get better. I think to drive improvement, you're going to make a model that's not... Because if you think about it, again, you're guessing the next token, right? And you're building a statistical model. The bigger you make that statistical model, the more compute you're going to have to burn to do the same thing at best. But at worst, you're actually introducing more noise into your statistical model for it to do that highly specific thing. So if what you want is structured output, you probably want to actually highly train it on structured output. That means that it's going to be really bad at other things, though. And that's probably okay. We should get okay with that. I think it's an okay thing to do. Be okay with. So I guess I say all that because, like, worse is a subjective thing, right? I tell my son this all the time because my son always is like, hey, Dad, what metal is the best? And we had this conversation. I was like, best for what? And he's like, what's just the best metal? And I was like, well, my favorite is Wolfram and he's like, okay, why is that the best? And I was like, well, it's not really the best. I was like, well, it's really stupidly heavy. Nobody just lugs around tungsten because it's stupidly heavy. But that's kind of why I like it. And so this is where, like, I don't know. Again, we just compared Sonnet 5 to 4.6 on its ability to do output. We should do some other tests. Let's do some other tests to see if it's actually better or worse. That's what we're learning here. It might be worse at some things. Like chess. It's worse at chess. Like, we'll leave it at that. It's worse at chess. Let's do 5.5 versus 4.8 Opus, and then we're going to do some more work, hopefully. Wait. That was OpenAI 5.5. GPT 5.5. This will be medium effort, so it's not apples to apples, but Claude Opus 4.8. And this needs that. Okay. Oh yeah, what we gotta do? Oof. Okay, so we were looking at the test suite that it built. This was rough. So these are the integration tests that it did. Then we were looking through the services. Wait. I'm in Cursor. I was like, this doesn't look like the Claude. Okay, here back to Claude. I was like, Claude definitely look different than this. All right, yeah. So Claude put all the tests in the same place. Nice for reviewing, but it kind of breaks the unit test in here. So these two are still playing. They take much longer to respond. They be thinking real hard. I actually wish I could turn thinking off. Next iteration, I'd like to turn thinking all the way down because thinking represents OpenAI reprompting. So it's actually, again, not the base model. It's basically adding agent work in on top, which I don't love. Lore Slayer, exactly. That was kind of my point. I think we've kind of gotten to a place where you're not going to see, like, I think Fable looks decent at this point, but I don't think it's really good at everything. And I would guess that it's really bad at some things. Like, and it might be that it's really bad at writing, and you're just like, okay, well, don't use it for writing because it would be really expensive if you're leveraging it for writing or whatnot, and that's fine. But that's kind of my point is, I think that all of these models, what you're going to start seeing is that, and honestly, I wish that they would start naming them that way, like instead of Fable, name it like Code Writer. Oh, okay. So this one's good at writing code. Data formatter. Oh, okay. I got this. Oh, this one's good at it. That would be amazing. Oh, we were trying to fix this. Okay, so the other thing that we were doing during the AI games is we're trying to not vibe code, but you leverage the AIs to write 100% of the code while getting exactly what we want from it. And I set some base ground rules, which I'm starting to regret. If we go in here and look at our base ground rules here, I said this one, no dependency younger than 2 weeks old. And it's doing this like really weird thing to try. And this isn't even going to work, right? So here it's curling the crates for RSA 9.10. It's loading that into Python to print the version of when it was created. And then it's echoing that into a Docker container that doesn't exist, which is why it's not going. Anyway, it's stupid and asinine. So we need to fix this. I think the solution right now is I'm just going to have it ask me for dependency versions. Lore Slayer, if you find that, I would like to have that as a reading. I feel like I read that myself, but I can't actually quote it. And I don't want to be like an AI and be like, oh yeah, there's this... Oh, you guys haven't heard my song. You probably have. I played it too much at this point. I think this is what we're going to do here. It's still playing out. These guys are taking a while. They're token maxing here. How much money do I have left? This is on Opus. I can't wait for okay, this is not too bad. Now, do remember this is 5.5 medium, not high. And I don't have access to 5.6. So, bummer. Actually, maybe that's better. Maybe we should give it a skill. How? Okay, let's make a skill for this. I was trying here, Russell. I was trying to use cargo to like search and then run like cargo info on it, and I couldn't figure out a way to do it. Crates. I said cargo.io. No, I didn't see it. I did cargo info. There's like a version, but there's not a release date. Also, I didn't like, you're gonna have to do something to get like different versions, right? I don't know. I don't know. I didn't see it. I did cargo info RSA, and then I did it with very verbose. And I got version Rust, documentation, features, dependencies. Yeah, because I already thought about telling it how to do it the right way. And then I'm like, I don't know how to do it the right way. I don't know. Let me just Google. Crates.io get release versions. So we could maybe do this wrapper. I feel like cargo should allow me to do this. Like, it allows you to do cargo outdated, right? Which means it... So if we go here and do RSA, right? RSA. Okay, so maybe we can just do this, right? So this gives us RSA, the version, and when it was created, right? Okay. So we can just curl this. Okay, this is not bad. Okay, scratch this. Oh man, I already submitted this. Okay, we're just going to tell it to use that RSA. That's fine. But then we're going to update this and we're going to give it a skill. How are our little... These guys are taking forever, honestly. They're taking forever. I love it and I hate it. This is gonna take so long. They're making dumb moves now. Watch these moves. Like, he just moved his queen here. And they're taking forever to make a single move. This is giving me Quinn flashbacks playing tic-tac-toe. My eyesight's going blurry. Oh, come on, make a move. I mean, to be fair, Opus is losing. Opus is losing hard. I don't even know how Opus lost all of it. Oh, it just castled. Okay, okay. Opus went now. Okay. GPT 5.5 is the one taking so long? Opus was going faster. This is another thing that is tracked. So it's tracked in the database. It will take me some time to actually like query some of this stuff, but like turn length is tracked. Okay, let's amend this. Actually, let's keep it the same. Keep it how it originally was, but let's add a skill to check package versions that you can use. Yeah, it lost its rook. I mean, that was the clear move. Yeah, let's do the quick draft. All right, we found this API right here. What are we doing? What are we doing? We're looking for Claude. Sure, why are we doing this? It seems kind of insane. Okay, let's just cancel. I don't want you doing anything more right now. Yeah, let's just stop. Okay. Let's do this skill creator. Why are you... Wait, how you'd like to proceed rather than continuing to... Because you were off the rails, man. I want to create a cargo or a crates package, version package, age checking skill, leveraging the API found here, and this is the oh, interesting. Package name. We should write a small script that pulls all the versions and gives and returns the newest package that is 2 weeks old. All right. Are we still running over here? Are we still playing this game? We somehow got our rook over here. It's white's move, so I'm assuming he's going to take this rook. Claude Opus for it. So one thing I can tell you, Opuses are not good at playing games. Opuses are not good at playing games. They could not do tic-tac-toe. It does not seem like they can do this very well either. Okay. Why are we making a directory? Oh, okay. So we're just making this skill in here. Check create age scripts. Yes. Let's go. It's Python. Python's probably fine. Nice. Glad it's giving you all my email. Okay, fetch version. So it's fetching this. Returns versions. Okay. Parse date. This is fine. So we should be expecting it to use the fetch versions. Get the versions. Yeah, right here. This is getting the versions. And then it should just get the one that's the latest, right? Is it just gonna sort this list? Okay. Seems fine. I didn't do too much, but seemed okay. Sure. Cool. Thanks for finding that, Lore Slayer. All right, they haven't made an invalid guess. They're taking their sweet time. Oh wait, GPT-5 finally won. I mean, it took its sweet time. It took its sweet time. It took its sweet time. All right, we got to run it 3 times. So we're going again. We're going again. Okay. Do you want? Yes. Do. Yes. I don't know what this is. I don't have this image, and it worries me that it keeps wanting to run it. Docker start URL shortener verifier PG. It's just running a Postgres. Oh, is it trying to... Oh, it's trying to run the integration test that it made. I see why it keeps wanting to do that. Docker PS. It's a Postgres. I see. I was misreading it. It appears that GPT is much better at playing chess. What time is it? What time is it? Oh, it's 1:46. Okay. I need to stop for a short break. I need to go make a cup of coffee. I need to eat something for lunch. It's just running tests. You don't need to ask me to run the tests. Please do. All right, I need to make the same skill. I'm not going to copy this one. I'm going to have it make its own skill. That's actually one of the things that I have been working on in my free time, which hasn't been very much, which means it's not done, is I want a unified skill database that the agents can get the skills from, where I don't have to copy them all over the place wherever I want to use them. That's like horrifying. What the crap is this? Oh my gosh. Yes, sure. I don't know. These like this is fine, but this seems like it just seems like it's wasting tokens, really. But the problem I have is if I tell it not to do that because it's wasting tokens, it gets into this weird, the context. I found this is like, I can't recover from that context. I basically just have to start over at that point, which maybe is where I'm at. Maybe I need to start over. Run Clippy, run all the tests. Yes, you can run in cargo format without asking. Go for it. All right. Thank you for the follow. there is your message just for you. I need to actually rework on that. I need to work. We made that on stream like 2 years ago, and I haven't touched it since. I need to make that better. No, I want to create a skill. I want to create a skill. Create. Do they not have like a skill creator? Okay. Create a skill for checking the packet. Create a skill to get the latest package version from crates.io that is 2 weeks old. It's this right here. You can use the URL crate name to get all the versions and the and when they were created. We only want versions that are 2 years or 2 weeks old in our. All right. We're still going. We're still going. They're not making invalid moves, which is good. They're always forming the JSON well. Honestly, I think GPT 5.5 has been the best bang for its buck, holding its toes to Fable. As far as I've seen it, it's never not formatted it correctly. And in general, now again, haven't tested Fable and coding stuff yet, so like there's definitely room for figuring out different stuff, but 5.5 has done really well. Yes, delete your stupid container. Okay, let's see. You're not allowed creating a new auto-discovered codex skill under... Do we want to make a global skill? Yeah, let's go ahead. Like, that's fine. Uh-oh. If it's GPT's move, they're just going to move here. Check them. And then he's going to move here. Then you can move over here and just take everything. And this isn't a problem here. Like, you can't actually threaten. And once the queen moves here, you're going to force everything. I don't know. I think Opus is in a bad spot. I'm not a great chess player, though, so, like, maybe there's something they could do. Maybe there's something they could do. All right, would you like to run the following? Oh, it's calling this. Okay, so they do have a skill creator. With creator. Okay, so it's just calling the. Yeah, sure. Call your skill creator. I told you what it was gonna do. White. Yeah. That was a decent move. Really, Opus is not making very good moves. Okay. Russell, I want to thank you. It was creating the skill is the absolute right thing to do. This is how we're going to actually drive it to what we want. No, this is not part of Git just yet, so we can't really make commits yet. The parent directory holds a lot of other things. Don't worry about it just now. All right, let's see. Did this come out? Parsing the timestamp, parse as a fetch version. So this is very similar to, yeah, this is very similar. It gets all the versions. I actually like this better. I'm trying to think of, I feel like the Claude one was worse. I don't have it open in front of me, but I like this one. Nice. Okay, yeah. Good skill. Good skill. All right. Approved. Commence. I don't know how to spell commence. How do you spell commence? Is that how you spell commence? Okay. I misspelled it there. Commence operations step 4 implementation. Yes, it needs to be executable. Cool. Update our workflow to say to leverage this skill when picking or updating dependencies. All right, you know what I'm going to do? When I take this break, we'll have these two AI bots face off against each other. Since it takes so long, we'll play we can't play Wordle in half screen, can we? Wordle doesn't fit in half screen, does it? If I do... If I do this... Will Wordle fit over here? So you guys can watch while playing Wordle? It's a full screen type of game, isn't it? That's a full screen type of game. I don't think this is gonna work. I didn't build it with an adaptive UI, did I? I want to see how it handles this. I want to see how it handles this. Can we, the E is yellow. You guys can do this, okay? The E is yellow. Oh, that's terrible. Oh, can I zoom? Oh, that's good. I'm gonna zoom out in this. Oh, good one, good one. Adaptive resolution. Solved. It's a little funky because it sucks up here, but like, it's fine. Good call, good call. Look at this. You can watch a game while playing a game. This is like Twitch. This is quintessential Twitch. You can play a game while watching someone play a game. This is Twitch on Twitch. I have created Inception. They said Inception was impossible. If you're using the skill, you don't need to ask inside of this directory. Absolutely. Cool. Okay, so we've got this. Okay. Let's move on to step 4. The malformed URL is rejected. Test requires real URL validation. At the URL crate. Why are you asking me? Just do the recommended. Is meant to fetch clerk's real JWKS over HTTPS, but no test to exercise it. Yeah. This is what I called this out in the test, that it didn't actually test anything for real. I kind of want, before I take my break, I want this one to end so we can start the next one. It looks like ChatGPT 5 is going to win, so we can move on to the next bracket, right? The next bracket is, let's see. I'm just gonna kind of lightly pin this in. And the next bracket would be this. Do you guys want to see Fable or do you want to see this one? Do you want to see Opus 4.7 versus Fable, or do you want to see 5.5 versus Claude Sonnet 4.6? Which would you like? So this would be 4.6 Sonnet, and this is GPT 5.5, and this one would be GPT 5.4. Okay. All right, we'll do this one. Actually, we can go ahead and go back while this is playing out, right? It will be recorded in the... Okay, the only thing I can say is I haven't really tested multiple agents running at the same time very well. So everything keeps a game ID, and I think it should be fine. And I tell it not to use caching, so I keep the locally, like the game state and everything. So if people don't know, if you post a 5-letter word right now, it will count it towards as your guess for Wordle. So you guys get to play Wordle on Twitch while watching AIs play a game on Twitch. Yeah. We'll go ahead and test that feature. Let's go ahead and just test the feature. Oh, this UI is not good. One second. We're just gonna do this really quickly. Don't worry. It's still there. It's fine. Sure, it's fine. 4.6 versus 5.5. Okay. So Claude, Sonnet 4.6 versus GPT 5.5. All right. There we go. I am going to go take a 15-minute break. You guys watch the Battle of the AIs and play a game. If you guys like Wordle. And I'll be back in 15 minutes. Thanks everybody for joining and hanging out. It's always a lot of fun. All right. I think it's still. That's my vote. Wait. Yep. I'm voting still. That's your guess though. I'm just stealing it. Oh, look at this. 25 seconds. Oh my goodness. 25 seconds was the average turn time. Russell, I believe the only time I win at Wordle is when you give me the answer. It works. This is good teamwork. I type in the final answer. I'm like, let me put my hoodie on. Okay. Thank you, everybody. This is a bit painful. Do we want to run? I mean, I don't think 4-6 is going to beat 5-5 because 4-6 only won this one because there was a dented tie. This was the tie where Mini only moved its king. That's all Mini would do, was move its king. And Mini almost won while moving only the king. And then Mini made a invalid move. I think we should just give this to GPT-5 and then do this one. Only one very slow, long game. We can come back and do it another round if we want to. Let's check out how this is going. All right, this is 5-4 versus the Fable. Excellent. Uh-oh. Oh. Insufficient quota. No. I'm gonna have to spend more money. Oh, no. Is it just like quota? Like, not... I can't be getting rate limited. It was nice to unban Fable for the games. I can't be getting rate limit. Yeah, I just don't have a balance. We already spent $10. All right. Let me add some more money. $10 more. It feels like an addiction to me. Oh, it hurts so badly. It hurts so badly. All right. We're back. We're back. $10 more. Oh, do you know what? I gotta stop this. That's another thing that we don't have is a way to stop it from the UI. All right, Anthropic. Let's see. Claude, Fable 5. All right, let's go. I did tic-tac-toe. Well, let's just see how this works. I think we've already seen this one though. It's either a tie or Fable wins. It's looking like a tie. Are we for real? Oh, Fable. 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 All right, well. Some might say it's been fabled. Okay, let's just pretend that didn't happen. We're going back to playing chess. Hopefully that's not a... Let's see how chess goes. I'm gonna... So I went to the bathroom, made a cup of coffee, made a burrito, but I didn't get to eat my dessert. So I'm gonna just... I hate when people eat on stream and I feel terrible that I'm about to do it, but I'm just gonna finish this really quickly. I wanted to get back though. Look at this. GPT-4.5 is actually taking control of the center. Like, this is like beginner level stuff. Like, you want to control the center of the board. That was a dumb move. That was an insanely dumb move. Never mind. 4.5 is being dented. Like, there's no repercussions that they can do. Just take the queen. Do it. Fable, come on. Yeah, I only had like $8 on Claude, so that's probably not going to go very far. We have an ad in 1 minute, and we're still going to be playing this game by the time you guys get back from that ad. Well, let's get back to making some skills. It got me thinking. Maybe there's some other skills we should be making and leveraging to get good output. Just give them more money for better outcomes. Ooh. Ooh, how tempting. All right. I was just thinking about this. Like, maybe this is one of the things that I'm really missing here is a really robust skill library that basically just takes it out of the LLM's hands. Stockfish. I don't know what Stockfish is. Oh. I don't know that it would actually play this very well. I think somebody brought this up before, Stockfish, actually. Because this is, like, it doesn't play on its harness, right? Stockfish plays very much. This is all about structuring JSON correctly and reading structured JSON. I think we could get Stockfish to run, but I don't know that it would actually do well. Whoa. How did White start losing all of a sudden? I don't even know what happened here. White was winning hard. Wait, how does he have a queen? Didn't he? Oh, no. White threw away his queen. Black was winning hard. Yeah. 4-5 is dented. Fable is taking it. It was the other way around. Man, Fable's taking forever. When we get 5.5 versus Fable, we're just going to do a bunch of other stuff while we wait. We're not going to watch that. Let's do API routes and redirect handling. It's an interesting twist there, but I don't know what this is thinking on. It's looking up. It's just looking up these two things. This is a quick Python. Sometimes I feel like it's just the agents are token maxing. Uh-oh. Black agent error. Claude Fable. Oh no. Fable lost it. It gets 10 chances to actually... yes, this is fine. Right, so it's adding macros to the SQLX. It's adding request, which it already did. And I'm assuming these are correct because we have the skill and it used the skill. So, you know, I don't need to check those or shouldn't need to. So it's allowed 10 mistakes and it, oh no. Are we serious? Okay, we gotta document this. Okay, we gotta run that again. We gotta run that again. The world's most powerful model. I should tweet about that. I should tweet. I need to actually tweet more. I generally hate Twitter and social media, and I think it would actually be good for my streaming and stuff to tweet some of the stuff that I find and stuff just for visibility. I don't know. We'll see how I might try doing it. I don't see an architecture plan. Okay, let's see. Add an HTTP user facing. Users can sign up, log in, log out, and fetch their current account. Authenticators can create, list, read, update, and delete their own links. Authenticated users can fetch total click analytics for their own links. Public get slug resolves an active link. Increments total clicks and redirected. Missing or inactive slugs return 404. Gray Hatter, I don't know how you got auto modded. I don't know how that was auto modded. Sorry about that. Okay, that one was bullying. Okay, so that one I understand how that one got auto modded, but the other one, the 3 ways to win, I don't get how that one was auto modded. Anyways, yeah. So what I would like to do is, so this is actually difficult. You're right. It's create the most create the best content, or create the most spam. You know, I think that the reason people default to the most content or most spam is because, like, I would like to create the best content. That would be like my goal. But I can't create the best content because I don't necessarily have the time to make the best content. The best content takes time and effort and energy, and maybe even a team that's doing research and setting stuff up and you know, writing API test harnesses and stuff for you so that you can do the stream. And so if you can't create the best content, how can you make it to where you can make the best content? Right? I don't know. It's weird. It's weird. I realize I don't make the best content, so I obviously fall into the spam content. Okay. We post API sign up, log in, log out. Okay, so just a basic get my profile. You can post to API links, get links based off of the ID to get a specific one. You can patch, delete, that's right. Get analytics for the ID, and the slugs are just based off of the base. I actually think it would be better to have like a short URL that you use for the slugs, but yeah. Well, I appreciate that, Grey Hatter. I try to make the best content I can, the highest quality content I can, while within the confines of my time and whatnot, right? I only have so much time to do so much stuff, and so yeah, that's where I am. All right, user Rust, likely Axum. I think we defined Axum already. Use Postgres, yes. No. We aren't doing this. That's what we're not doing the login. For sessions, we are sessions and user logins. We are using Clerk. And unless you can argue otherwise, I want to use Axum. Well, there you go. There you go. I'm sorry I've insulted you multiple times, Grey Hatter. I didn't realize how that was working. I don't see a reason to argue against it here. Okay, fine. Don't argue against it. Don't argue. You just said that you were gonna do a dependency review to find a better fit. That's all. I was just saying. Okay, whatever. Okay, let's users authenticate. Not. Yeah. Beautiful. Okay, yeah. Sometimes you need a back, yeah, I mean, we probably will still have we won't post to them, but we will have these routes, right, where people can log in. It will just take you to Clerk. Yeah. All right, validate, yeah, this looks much better. Yes, exactly. This isn't a risk, it's a statement. Existing schema has local password hash and session. Existing schema, okay, yeah, that's wrong. Approve. Go. Do you want to overwrite alias.rs? Oh, whoa. What are we overwriting? And why are we overriding it? It's not really an overwrite. You're just updating it. You're actually doing the implementation. Yeah. You're supposed to be editing it. You've gone through the approval. You are supposed to... I don't know why we made a word list, but yeah, fine. Go. I think it really wanted the word list for the URL enlarger. I believe it wanted to use that to make the long URLs. It's weird because it didn't get very cool words. Like, it has sycamore. Oh, is it for the schema? Okay. Yeah. Generate long word list. Yeah. Oh, well, whatever. It's just going to use just those words. I can give it a much more interesting word list. You all know that I have a much more interesting word list. of 5-letter words. That is way more interesting. All right. Would you like to run the following command? Yes, this is our... Don't ask for commands that start with our thing we said you have to use. That is how you do it. Thank you. That is our skill. All right, how is this going? Ah, Fable won in 50 turns. Nice. Fable was winning. To be fair, Fable was winning. Fable won. All right, last one. We did a best of 3, right? Best of 3. I mean, it's gonna be Fable, if you lose to 5.4 and don't even get to play against 5.5 medium, that's gonna hurt. I do like how 5.4 comes out and takes ownership of the center from just very noobish things. I like its opening. I think its opening is better than Fable's. It then just does really dumb things. Like, it's gonna just throw its queen right here. It's gonna take this pawn with this queen. Like, why is it sacrificing these things for pawns? I have no idea. Its opening is so good. And then it's just like, yeah. How about, okay, Fable just made a mistake. He shouldn't have moved this queen. He should have taken it with a pawn. There was no risk there, but it was covered by the bishop, which is fine. Rooks, I mean, that's fine. Force him to move or lose that piece, but yeah, anyways. Whatever. Yes, GPT versus Claude in chess. That's what we're doing right now. The winner of this gets to face off of GPT 5.5 medium. All right, let's see what it's doing here. I find this, I don't know how to help it not do this, but I find it uses a lot of words to not mean a whole lot of stuff. Like, you could actually, like, remove app local. Like, of course, you're talking about our app maps users to clerk. You can just say users record map to clerk. Like, we don't, like, this actually just confuses things. Used as a stable local owner for links. Yes, the user is used as the stable local owner. Like, again, you could get rid of local. This is our application, our server. This could just be deleted altogether. Now, the thing that I have a problem with when I'm dealing with this, and something I maybe there's a tool to leverage. I'd like to remove this, but it's easier just to let it go with it in context because it's not actually hurting anything. Yeah, this is something I need to work on. Users own redirect records, still owned by local user ID. Yeah, again, it's okay, fine. 1 analog row per link. And they charge me tokens to generate this. Oh, that's the annoying part. Token maxing to the max. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. No password hash, no sign up login. Excellent. This is good. I actually wanted to see if an AI would make this mistake. One of these would. You never want to map. You never want to use the clerk ID as like your ID. You want to have your own ID. Okay, looks good. We're gonna keep those link counters, yes. Okay. This is the same as the one we made in Claude. I'm actually really happy with this because we made this with Claude and Codex at this point, and we've come up with the same routes. A little bit of like, we can actually ensure that we have something. Yeah. One problem here is the response. No, this is fine. This is fine. Okay. There's multiple responses. This is not iterating on all the responses because there's like error responses as well. This is like the happy path response, which is fine. And we're keeping track of ownership. Good. Okay. Let's check on our battling bots. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. The black agent. Fable lost? Fable lost? Who wants to see 5.5 smack the socks off of 5.4? I don't think anybody does. I think we should run Fable versus 5.5. I think we should run Fable. I think we should run Fable. I have the money for it, I think. I have at least another game or two of Fable. Another game or two of Fable. And what we're going to do is we're going to switch it up. We're going to have Fable go first. I don't know if this will help Fable. It will be interesting. Just add $10. I will add another $10 tomorrow if we have something useful to do with it. Okay? Gotta pace myself. All right, Fable 5 versus GPT 5.5. Now, .5 actually responds really slowly, and it's only on medium thinking. So this is going to be a very long game. It's actually faster. When 5.5 was playing, what was it? Yeah. When it was playing Sonnet, we actually only stopped at one game. It smacked Sonnet silly. It was it was taking like 45 seconds sometimes to respond. We'll have to look the game up in the database, but it was something like 45 seconds per choice, and it averaged to 30 when you averaged it with Sonnet, which was going blazing fast, which was only spending like 5 seconds per turn. But it seems to be doing better now. Maybe Sonnet's moves were just so confusing it had to sit there and think. It was like, wow, that didn't make any sense. Maybe that's what it was. We can actively watch my tokens go down. We started this game with $3.94 left. It's only taken 10 cents. This is so cheap. So cheap. We played half a game of chess for 10 cents. If my wife watched my stream, she would be so mad. She would be so angry. You spent 10 cents to play half a round of chess. Oh, yes. Yes, we did. All right, while that's playing out, we'll keep an eye on it. I feel like... Oh, no. Fable is white. I switched it around. Fable is white this time, so GPT. I feel like GPT is making some dumb moves here. I think Fable is going to win, right? I think Fable is by far a better strategist at chess. Worse at output of tokens, like Jason. Another update to this that we need to do. Ability for human to play as one of them. I want us to be able to play the game. I think it would be fun if I somehow made it so that a user from Twitch could play. So, like, it would be fun. Whoever was the winner of the chess tournament got to play against all of us, right? That would be cool. I think that's a nice idea. Maybe. I think it would be cool to add Stockfish, like an AI that was purpose built for this as like the final boss. I think that would be cool. And Stockfish should run on my local hardware. So, like I said, we have lots of improvements. We are keeping a running thing of improvements to do. And we'll just try to do them between now and Christmas. I think the only way 5.5 wins here is if it just gets Fable to stop respawning in Jason. I think that's the secret weapon. When you're playing against Fable, you don't have to win. You just have to mess it up. This goes back to poker. You don't have to beat it at chess. You just have to You just have to make it mess up. Also, I'm really liking HTMX as a local UI. I know I'm over abusing that, but that's like what this is. Instead of making a UI for Linux, I just used HTMX. The moves are starting to take forever. Oh, wait. It's either that or they're erroring. They're not... they're doing okay. They're doing okay. They're just taking a long time. GPT-5 is taking its sweet, sweet time. Let's see. Usage here. Look at these spikes in usage. Oh, that hurts. Oh, wait. Do we still have money on here? Okay, yeah. We still have. Okay, chess is way more rough. It's made one turn. I don't know. I think there's a lag to this. Okay, anyways, we're going to get back to this. As soon as this is done, we're going to do the model versus the agent test. I think that will be fun. We'll try to get that done today as well. And then tomorrow we're going to try the advent of AI. I need to work on a new advent of AI, and I'm going to try to get it done. I actually have one, but I haven't tested all the aspects of it. So we're going to have to work on that from now until December. But what we can do is we can test them on the old one. The old one was pretty good. And it's not seen the light of day, so it can't have been trained on. All right. Yes. Dependency atom. Approve. This is awesome. So our skill Russell works really well. Oh, very well. That's beautiful. Yes, go ahead, make your Docker container. Uh-oh. White agent. Fable's choking. Fable's choking under the pressure. The pressure of 5.5 is getting to it. It's like when the game board gets too complicated, Fable starts to struggle bus a little. It cost me almost 10 cents to fail to respond appropriately. That hurts my feelings. Okay, these are both working. Good. Yeah, Fable is struggle busing right now. Everything else is just running. I forgot to ask it to make no mistakes. So one thing that we talked about earlier today, and we're gonna do this for December, is the reason you don't see any of the local models is Quinn had a hard time making, like, it would try to make the right move, but it would fail to make valid JSON. And like there was so many like quoted string, not quoted integer. There was so many like minor mistakes that it would make in its JSON parsing. And so we're actually going to do this. We're going to do the constrain method for our local ones and our non-local ones to see how much. Now, okay, we're not doing this for two reasons. One, I didn't plan on doing it, so I can't just throw this in. Like this will take time to design and engineer and make. But the other reason I'm not doing it is I think it's actually valid to see like what is the model doing and what is engineering doing. Because one of the things that I plan on proving here, Fable isn't that awesome. It's struggling to make valid JSON. Given JSON schema, it literally has JSON schema to return, and it's failing to do it. And one of my things is like the reason some of these things are being so awesome is because we are building tools like constrained methods for inference, where a model has constraints of what makes valid JSON, and it has to hold to those. And this is like the really cool engineering work that's done. But this is engineering work that's not an LLM. This has nothing to do with LLMs, effectively. I mean, obviously it's all about LLMs, but like it's not about large language models. It's about engineering as a whole and getting something that isn't. That's kind of one of the things I wanted to focus this year is taking something that doesn't have, you know, I'm blanking on the word. I want to say predestined output, but like, that's not what I mean. Deterministic. Taking something that's not deterministic and making it more deterministic. That's what I'm trying to do with these agents here, is can we get to the same thing using it some sort of method? So engineer a way to do things that gives us deterministic results or closer to deterministic results. Anyways. Oh, dude, I showed you guys this, right? I don't know if you guys have seen it, but I wanted it to draw a hand with 6 fingers. I have, this goes way down into my history. There are like probably 50 attempts. Of this. Got 7 fingers, but made finger guns. Just failed on that one. Then it went just to 5 fingers, and it could not recover. They could not recover. Anyways, hundreds of attempts at doing that. My goodness. Oh, that move. This failure to move that we're in right now has cost us almost 50 cents. Fable not doing anything is costing us more than when it makes a valid move. This is another really big problem with AI, is that it charges you for its failures. Which is another real problem. So it's a big problem. I don't think you can apply the tactics you'd expect. Probably not. I'm gonna try. Fake it until you make it. That's what I'm doing. Yeah. That's fine. This is fine though, right? It doesn't understand it, but like if it was published 28 days ago, it can't have published with any package newer than 28 days ago, right? So obviously AIs don't have understanding. It's a statistical thing. And this makes sense as to why it would statistically say that. Let's do backend complete. And then we can jump to the front end. Yes, your local database. You can run that command. Right, so this all looks like what we were talking. I'm trying to keep the context of Codex, Claude. For the front end package manager, I usually just use npm because I'm lazy. I think it's probably not the best, but I'm gonna go with npm. I get what you're saying, Grey Hatter. And argue the same thing. Absolutely. If you have the temperature or heat or whatever it's called for your model set to 0 and you pick the same seed, it is deterministic. We actually did this with local model testing, where we ran it and we could control all those things very pragmatically without the thinking, because you also have to be careful that thinking, they're injecting stuff when the model is thinking. That's actually just them running an agent loop anyhow. And you can get the exact same output for the same input. But you don't want that. You want a little bit of jitter, right? That's why they say like a temperature of 0.7 is good, because that's like just enough jitter where it doesn't do random stupid stuff. So if you do like a heat or temperature of 1, you get like really crazy stuff. I'm prepared for everything that I do to fail wildly. Ground rule 3. 2 equal to place the front impact and 2. Oh, check. Crate age only covers crates.i. How do you want MPI? Well, we can do an npm age check skill. But let's chat about it a bit. So npm actually lets you set this as part of a configurable thing. I'd rather just do that. I forget what it's called. It failed. Fable, oh my goodness. What was the damage? Guys, 75 cents. It was 75 cents to not make a move. Oh, sweet goodness. $0.75 to not make a move. Better than the average developer? Oh gosh. Shots fired. Shots fired. That's fantastic. Oh. All right. All right. Let's try this again. Let's give it a different seed. Let's 256. 256 is the sweet seed. That is the sweet seed spot. Fable's going to lose. I mean, wasn't that actually the loss? Oh, no. Okay. We'll record it. It is in the database, but we'll record it. So it's succeeding is much cheaper. Like when it's not failing to do it, it's taking what, 6 cents for a couple of moves there. That's like a penny a move. And on those failures, it was doing like 6 or 7 cents per failure. Interesting. Interesting. All right. Okay. With ground rule 3 in npm, npm set package age requirement. There's like a min package age or something. Min release age. That's not what I wanted to paste at all. This is not at all what I had copied. Let me try this again. Copy. Oh, that was mine. One second. No, go back. Okay. No. I'm I can just type it in. I just type it instead of copy and pasting it. What is it? Min release age. In the npm rc, you can set the min release age to 14, and npm will deal with this for you. We should make a skill to ensure that this is set. And if so, we can auto approve npm packages. It's so sad. Fable's going to lose again. It turns out that GPT is way better at structured output. Both 5.4 and 5.5 have never failed to produce the correct structured output. I might not let it fail completely out just for cost-wise. It's a bit of a disappointment. I'm going to look forward to Fable doing like some of the coding stuff. I think it will do better at that. It's for the hardest problems that don't require structured output. Build a Rust checking skill. This should include cargo, FMT, cargo check, cargo test, and what is the what is it? Cargo Clippy, right? It's Clippy. Yeah. I don't know if cargo Clippy will be too much. All right, we're still waiting on Fable to... Should I just call it on Fable here? We're just sitting here not watching it play a game. We're sitting here... All I'm doing at this point is paying Anthropic. For nothing. Wait, did it recover? Did it make a valid move? Yeah, it did. We're back to playing. I was about to cut it off. I'm sorry. It failed 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times. So it's used half of its quota. And half of my money. But it's back to play. It's interesting. You know what I find interesting? Fable struggles more with making valid JSON than it does with making a valid move. Let that sink in there a little bit. That's an interesting thing. Like, what is harder for an LLM to do? Play chess or make JSON? I think it's make JSON. I think we've proven that. It's struggle busing again. It's struggling again. Oh, and I got this all set up. So we have Home Assistant all running here. Basically, I haven't set up Home Assistant yet for my new house. I know I lived here a year, and I just had, with everything that's gone wrong with my life, I have not gotten to that point in life. So we have this smart speaker that we can set up today as well, which should be fun. We're gonna try local models. Okay, we're gonna try. Uh-oh, it's consuming my, oh no, it's about to fail out. It's about to fail out. Oh, this looks terrifying. It wants to make, what the crap is it doing? It wants to make a UUID scratchpad NPMRC test. It wants to CD into the base place. It wants to call Python 3. It wants to give it the directory of that scratchpad. Could it explain what it's wanting here? Oh, it's looking to see if it will actually enforce the minimum. This is asinine, though. I'm gonna let it do it. Go for it. I see what it's doing now. All right, okay. Let's see. The skill scaffold is in place. I'll replace the template with concise instructions. How to run the Rust verifications. All right, yep. TypeScript, app router, ESLint, Tailwind. Oh, Russell, Tailwind with Turbo Pack. You're in for it. No bike shedding. All right. See, it what the crap? Okay, we're going with standard. I have a love-hate relationship with Tailwind. I think Tailwind is great for 2 or 3 people. I think it's terrible on big projects. That's my final take. It's probably not my final take, but that's my current take. All right. Go ahead and implement the back end then. What did it actually do? So it ran this, and for some reason it wants to run this next thing. So it's trying to validate that the min release age works. So it's making the front end and adding the, okay, yeah. That's fine. Oh man. Claude's or Fable's crashing out. I'm not gonna run it again. it seems like when the game state gets to a certain state, it can no longer do it, even though it looks like it's going to win, right? So it's white. Let's look at white's stance. It's actually a little squishy on the middle control here. You have your queen that's exerting pressure here. Really, white's lacking any other center pressure. They lost both of their knight. Okay. Actually, maybe GPT-5 is winning here. Like, look at the pressure that you have. You have this is solidly owned by the queen, only blocked by this, which can't take safely, but you get at least this solid take here. Plus, there's a lot of pressure that you can't do in your base because of this diagonal take that you have here. The king's actually exerting a little bit of pressure here. I mean, its stance isn't great. Stance isn't great either. It's not in a great winning move. I don't know. Maybe it's about even. The only thing we could say is it has a bishop more. And it was Fable's turn. What would Fable do here? I haven't studied this game, but I would think that I would actually move here, right? I'm a really bad player though, so like it's probably a terrible move because then you're going to get pressured by this pawn. But that would be worth the trade. But yeah, you move the rook here. The queen can't take you because you'll lose the queen. The queen just takes... No, the queen has... I think that's what I would do. I think it would be a good move. It's probably a terrible move, though. That's probably a terrible move. Yes, you're creating the front end. So please run the create the front end. Okay. Fable lost due to bad output. Again and again. That's what happened here. If the game state got too far along, too progressed, Fable failed to... That's so interesting. I wish I knew why better. Like the internals of Fable. Like, why is Fable dying there? Like, I'm sure that there's a reason, right? With like how it was trained, what it was trained for, and why. Well, champion 5.5 by default. Sorry, everyone. That's the most anticlimactic championship ever. Let's find something Fable's good at. Tonight, after I get off, I'm going to actually try to write some bad code that's very specifically bad in certain places, to see if there's an AI that catches the bad things more. I don't know if I'm going to be able to bust it out, but we definitely will have that for the winter games. Because I honestly think like Fable might be designed more towards that type of thing than what it's currently doing. Playing chess. Static output. All right. All right. So what do we have next? Next, we want to do agent versus model. I have a couple little tests for this. For one, I have, let's see. Let's see. What do we have here? Okay, so we have the simple interview. We have the simple interview. Ooh, tomorrow Turing test. We are doing the Turing test tomorrow. That will be good. So we're doing the simple interview and model versus agent. So in the model versus agent, all I have is this here. Basically, the idea here, really simple Go program. And we did this one last year. But the idea is to ask it to implement another feature in the database and see if it can't tie it into what already exists here. So the idea is that it should follow the way that I did it, right? With like insert person and get person for the table person, right? So again, it's just a super simple. It's not meant to be tricky, just meant to say, hey, can you see what's going on and follow along? I think this will be really cool for model versus agent. So let's do this. Let's go into the Go. And then we're going to make a dir for Claude. Claude, and we will use, let's use Opus. Opus 4.8. And we're going to do a one for codec 5.5. So what we're going to do is we're going to test Claude code versus just straight Opus 4. Claude Opus 4.7 is going to be Claude Opus 4.8. Yeah. And Codex 5.5 is going to be 5.5. Cool. Excellent. Okay. Let's check here. Claude requests permission to edit. Oh my goodness. Yes, I actually told it to do this, right? So yes, please edit that. Cargo to fetch the approved Axum clerk back independently and compile the targets. Yes, that's what I asked. So please go do it. Okay. So this one is doing Go. We can do it in another language. Actually, I just realized I need to do this a little bit differently, right? So we can go into Claude Opus, and really what we need here is we need Opus, and we need Claude, right? And then into Opus. All right, and then rm go star and main.go. Excellent. Do I think cybersecurity is safe? That's like a really loaded question. I love to answer it, but I don't know what you're asking. Do you think that individuals in the field of cybersecurity are safe? Is that what you're asking, from like layoffs? Or are you asking like if it's safe to like try to protecting something? You're asking if like the field of cybersecurity, but you're not really into it. You know, this is really hard. I know a lot of people will be like, hey, if you're not into something, don't do it. But I also know that like, oh, I don't know, people need to get paid and find a job, and not all of us get to be pro sports player and run around on a field or whatever you think is your dream job. And we have to be, you know, we have to be constructive to society despite not getting to work our absolute dream job. But if you're really not into it, I would work hard. Yeah, you're young in your career then. I would work hard in finding something that you really are into it. It's so much easier when you're into something to stay focused on it and to be the top of your thing. If you're not really into it, cybersecurity is a really hard, it's a really hard profession where you have to stay on top of like in software engineering changes drastically every 5 years is what I would say. It's kind of my standard amount of time. Cybersecurity, it feels like changes every single like quarter or something. AI engineer is going to be really difficult to go into. I think that there's going to be a lot fewer jobs in the near future. I don't know exactly how. Let's say 5 years. Feel fairly confident on that one. And what do you mean by AI engineer? AI engineer can mean a lot of things to a lot of different people. When you say that, I think of like one of the scientists making the models. That's super competitive, and there's very few people that actually do that. If you mean like the work that I do, well, you don't get paid for the work that I do. You volunteer that. During your first year of engineering, well, don't sweat it. Experiment with stuff. That's what I would say. No reason to sweat it. Just find what you enjoy doing and get really good at that. And if you can make that a thing that you can get paid for, that's amazing. If you can't, find the next best thing, right? Oh, no problem. That's why I stream. Okay, we cleaned that up a little. Now, what we have to do is we have to do Codex, and we have to do Codex by itself first, right? What am I doing? We're testing AIs and figuring out how to leverage them to their fullest. So one of the things we're doing is like what test harness, what type of harnesses we can use to actually use. This is Codex, this is Claude. We have Cursor as well. And so like we have this portion of it that we've been doing, but we also have a more fun side. We built this test harness to make the AIs play chess, tic-tac-toe, chess, Connect 4. Some games against each other. So, and we did a whole bracket of them. So, the champion, I didn't actually record the champion, was GPT 5.5. What we were testing here is really what, this actually sounds like just a fun in games, but we actually learned a lot about models and how they have trouble making structured output. So one of the biggest failures was not making invalid moves. The only one that really made invalid moves was 4.5 mini made an invalid move, and Claude 4.7 made invalid moves. Everyone else was making valid moves if they made valid JSON. So Fable actually really struggled with valid JSON, and so did a couple others. So we've learned quite a bit about how to do that. There's something cool that we're going to do for the next AI games this winter, which is constrained method to basically force models to generate the correct tokens, which I actually think that this is really cool. I think maybe there's more than just JSON that we could put into this. Imagine a Rust constraint that like, anyways, there's some cool stuff that you could think of. It would get unneedfully complex, but if you could wrap your mind around it, there's some cool things you could do with this. So anyways, yeah, this is what we're doing. We're learning. All right. Okay, so what I need to look up is Codex. We'll do Claude first. Claude code strict sandbox. I don't need like Docker or OS level. I think this is fine. Okay, so I can just open it and sandbox it, okay? That sounds good. All right, sandbox. is not letting me configure. I don't understand. Sandbox. I can't. Arrow keys don't work. Enter doesn't work. Left, right doesn't work. Up, down doesn't work. Thanks, dude. Have a fantastic sleep. Hopefully it's not boiling hot like it is here. Boiling. If you translated, just if you replace the F with a C, it would be boiling. So I think that's close enough. Almost accurate. Almost scientific. Okay, let's exit. My next stream starts tomorrow morning. Morning for me. Let's see, I've been streaming for about 5 hours. So about 5 hours earlier than right now, whatever your time is right now. About 5 hours in the past. I might actually start a little bit earlier tomorrow. I might start at 10 a.m. my time. Depends on how much we get done. I'm in the Eastern Standard Time. Well, it's actually Eastern Daylight Time right now. Oh, okay, okay. I think I see what we were doing wrong here. See ya. Have a good evening. So, if we do this and only a dependencies tab, Scott is not installed. I see. Easy peasy. All right. Let's see. All bash commands must run in the sandbox unless they are explicitly listed in the excluded commands. Oh, don't keep taking me out of it. Why is, let's see, standard out, standard error, dev null, dev tty, dtrace helper, all those make sense. Temp cloud, private cloud, okay, so basically it has access to a temp directory and the local directory that we're currently running in. Okay, this should be all I need, and everything else is denied explicitly. Because we're in strict sandboxing mode. Okay. The reason we're setting this up is I don't want it to look at other things, right? Okay. Okay. What is this complaining about? This command requires approval. Approval for you. Oh, it's running node stuff. Yeah, it's just looking. Yes, you can run node stuff. More approval. This test target compiles after the lock fix. I'll just run the API integration test. Yes. And you don't need me approving your test. Okay. Let's look at what we want to do here for this test. We're in model versus agent. Okay. So the basis of this is we have a database of a person and a place. Yeah. So the first thing that we want to ask it to do is create database helpers for the place, right? We have person, we have a get and a put, like an insert person and a get person. And we want to do one for the table place. The second thing that we want to do is we want to create, let's do the first thing. All right. So we want to add get access methods for the place table. This is the key thing right here. This is what the model's not going to do. Wait. This is going outside of its... No, you're not allowed out there. You got your local directory right here. This is it. Just stop. Let's try again. Oh, look, you can list that directory. Yeah. That's why we sandboxed it, everyone. Can't trust these sneaky little AIs. This is actually old code. I don't know if it will build. This will be interesting. I didn't care if it got there. I'm gonna take a point off of it for doing this here. We'll score it in a little bit. I didn't ask it to do more than just do the getters and setters, right? This is what I asked it to do, which it actually followed how we were doing it, which is good. But Oh. I forgot to set the model. Alright, I screwed this up. Do we delete it and start again? We'll see. Maybe it's on the right model. It might be on Opus. Could I be that lucky? This is just because it's just adding these here with it updated. Like, this is 2-year-old code versus new Go code. This is fine, but outside of the confines of what it needed to do. I'm not going to take points away because it would be warnings on the build, right? Yes, you're using your skill. You can go ahead and do that. Okay. Okay. So this did fairly well. This wasn't needed. This did exactly what we wanted, right? Now, let's have it add. The next thing that we need to do here is have it add a what we would like for it to do now is for it to add a new table, right? What should the new table be? Let's see. We have a person, place. What should our table be? I forget what we did the last time. We could pull that up probably. It doesn't need to be what we did last time. I was gonna say person, place, or thing, but it's not a person, place, or thing. Let's see. What would make sense here? We could do something stupid like a home that has a home has a person and it's in a place. Let's do that. It's kind of silly, but that's not a bad test. Please add a home table. Homes should have... Oh, you know what we need to do here? We need to be very crispy on this since we're trying to do this a little bit scientifically. What we need is the exact prompts. So we're giving the same prompts. So that we're not accidentally... yeah. Please add a home... let's see. A home table that contains both a place as well as as many possible people. So the first prompt, the prompt one is please add access methods for the place table. Prompt 2 is please add a home table that contains both that contains a name and links to both a place as well as many possible people. So a single home can exist in one place, but can have many people that live there. Good enough. Then what we'll do is we'll take all of this same stuff and just give it to... I forgot to check the model again. I forgot to check the... I don't know what model we're using. Yes, yes, yes. Yes. Let's see. Have we written any code? We haven't yet. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. All right. All right. Create table home. Create table person. Home person. Oh, I see. I see. Okay. Yeah. Yep, you can build it. See what you did wrong. Just wanting to run Postgres to run the test again. They spend more time, more credits testing than anything else. I feel like I've done something wrong there. I don't know. Maybe I just need to run them on auto. Let's review this. Let's check out what they did. I think it looked correct. Oh, the other thing we need to do is model. Oh, we're currently Fable 5ing it. Oh. Oh. Okay. Okay. Oops. Oopsie poopsie, as they say. We're Fable 5ing it. That's fine, right? It's probably fine. How much usage of that do I get for Claude Code? Oh, goodness. I think Fable's token maxing, honestly. I think Fable's token maxing. Let's see how close we are to our Fable. Well, we're going to do it with Fable. We'll do it with Open, too. Open to... Opus 2. Okay, so we're not... We still have plenty. Okay, we still have plenty. Oh, we have plenty. We have plenty. Okay. Nope, this is exactly what I wanted. Nice. Okay. I think it did a really good job. Let's see. Claude Code Fable 5. Added all things well as I would have. Again, this is a super simple test. Maybe tomorrow we'll get into more complicated stuff, but for right now, simple, simple, simple. And it looks good, and it matched original. Fable 5. All right, let's just do it with Fable 5 now. So the way we're going to do this is we are just going to go here. Okay, let's suck these back into here. Let's stop doing that. Claude. Include until July 7th. I have Claude Code. What? Okay. Okay, so what we're going to do to test this is we are literally going to take this and say, given this, okay. I have the Go code. Let's see. How do we want to do this? I think we'll just do this, right? And then our README is this. No. Please add access methods for a place table. What's wrong? What are you guys doing? Oh, you guys can step in for a second. Come here, Asher. Come here. Yeah, you like coming and seeing me. Yeah, okay. You missed me? Alright. Asher, come here. Come on. Say hi. Oh, there we go. Yeah. Strangers. What you shouldn't do. Talk to strangers. All right.
Wait, so we're on the internet?
If we are. All right. See ya. Later. Oh, I'll give you a hug. Thank you. All right. All right. Let's see how this did. Okay, here is my access method for place table mirroring your person's function. A few notes on how they slot into your main. Wait. What happened here? What did Fable do here? Where's the rest of the code? Like, where's... What did it do? Is this just like a hard fail on... on there. Ooh. Okay, so I see what they're doing. This is just the code to do it. It should be copied and pasted in. Right? What is this? I'm downloading this. Wait. Yeah, it's just downloading this. Okay. Okay. So it didn't like regurgitate the file. It's just giving me the new changes. Maybe this is fine. I don't know how to judge this. Because if we're comparing it to Codex or to Claude's, this is what Claude did. It just followed exactly my pattern here. But I almost think that this wasn't bad, right? Like they gave us the ability to insert, but they also allowed us to get placed by country, by telecode. Wait. Maybe this is very bad. Do they not allow us to get by ID? They don't. Like this lets us get by first name. Oh. And this just does it by country. So 1 mark. I don't know. Okay, let's have it do the second part really quickly and see if that changes our minds any. Let's see if that changes our minds any. Why? A name and links to both a place as well as many possible people. Yes. Another interesting thing was Claude Code actually integrated it, right? So if you look in here, they actually integrated in with the people. Like they actually called insert place. They actually built it out with our stuff. So not only did they create the insert, they actually ran the tests like we had done, and it actually proved that it worked by adding a test, whereas this so far has not. Let's see. We need to... Yes, you can run that. Yes. Yes, you may do Docker. Okay. Okay, so let's see what they've done here. Ah, very interesting. So unlike here, where we actually made a lookup table, right? What we did here, actually, let me make this a little bit bigger. This is interesting. So we have place and we have home. And we tied a person to a home. And we tied a place to, or a home to a place. We also updated place to have a city. Wait, is that right? Oh no, it had city. No, it didn't. It didn't. I was gonna say, okay, but the changes were necessary. Sorry, it did have city. What I was seeing was that it was for long, but that's because it had the primary key, which it needs the primary key so I can reference. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. And that's the same that we did here. Okay. All right, let's check how they did. Okay, place with ID, home, person with home. Okay. And then we have insert home, get home by name. Wait, insert home. These are looking good as far as what they do. Get home by name, get homes in place. So interesting, this one seemed to make more functions. And Claude kept more to the original, where it was insert and get, insert and get. And this one went with a few more. It did the same with the locate. Oh man. That being said, it just dropped the ability to get places, right? So insert and get places aren't in here, are they? Insert home. Yeah, it just... Oh, and it ran, it did this? This is really interesting. Like, this isn't compiling code. Okay. It inserted this stuff back. Home access method, get home detail. We got the main function back. Let's go. All right, this is good enough. Let's copy this and put this in as its answer. So that was Claude. I need to rename it. One second. This is actually Fable. Fable. Okay. In some regards, I actually think I like it better. So, continuity, this is better. Database design, this is better. I like the comments. Let me actually read them because, like, I like this where it's like person access methods. I don't like that it did this. Select star from person where first name. Okay, we're doing it on first name for some reason. Get people. Select star from person order by. So yeah, we're just getting a bunch of. Insert people batch inserts a slice of person structs in one statement. For slice support in named exact. Okay, that's fine. Assign person to home. So this is where it's really going to get different because this was just a record in a table here, right? Right, insert into home. And they could actually be in two at a time if you wanted. You know, you could spend your weekends at one home. You could own two homes. Okay. I don't know. Get residence returns every person who lives in a given home. Do we have that same thing over here? Yep. Yeah. And we didn't update any of this. Unlike in here where we did the add persons to home. Oh, we did do assign persons to home. We did. Okay. This is interesting. In both cases, it came up with the same name. Did I have this hard-coded in here? Yeah. It's just the last name of Jason. So it just picked the last name. Okay. Continuity did okay. This obviously strayed further. Claude kept closer to the original. I almost think that I much prefer this here because one of the big things is like I actually like these, but it wasn't in the original. We weren't doing these in the original. And so if we weren't doing these in the original, I like that it kept the continuity, which is really a big thing, so that your code doesn't like change over time or too much, like when AI touches it, because what happens is to add a field, it changed a lot of things, which is the bad part. Okay, so I think this is a clear winner for Claude. Whoopsied. All right. Let's do the same thing with Codex. Okay, actually, yeah. I need to stand up. I need to stand up. I need to stand up for a little bit. I don't know that my cords can handle me making my desk standing. I'll have to look at that and get some longer cords of some sort. Oh, let's check on these. Oh. Excellent. Oh my gosh. Yes. Yes, please. Thank you. All right. Let's see. We can. Do I need to take a break? I need to stand up for just a little bit. We got to do the smart speaker. So we got to finish this continuity test, and then we got to work on the smart speaker. We got to add our own AI personal assistant to the smart speaker. So I think. You know what I can do? We can let Fable try to redeem itself. Would you guys like to let Fable redeem itself? Cargo run serve. We're going to let Fable try to redeem itself. It has like $2 of usage left. You guys can watch it while I take... I'm going to take a 10-minute break because I'm going to be back for a little bit more. We're probably going to hit another 7-hour stream. And we're going to try to make an AI-powered smart speaker. That's all local powered. A local powered AI smart speaker. And it's gonna be pretty cool. But it's gonna probably take at least an hour. So anyways, I need to get up off my butt for a little bit. OpenAI 5.5. Let's do the high. Let's do Claude Fable here. All right. Now, while you guys get to watch that, I will let you also play a little nope, I messed up. Wes term. I just want to open a new Wes term. No, I want Twitch chat. Let's see. Cargo run game Wordle standard merit counts. Yeah. CD Bruce. Now run it. Boom. And we gotta make this smaller. There we go. Let's do it, Russell. I really want to spend this year learning a lot on this. And so I think that's actually a really cool thing to do, Russell, because you're learning how to make a model better than just it being a model, right? Like, I think that's where a lot of really cool stuff will come in. And so, like, I want to do that type of stuff. Like, take a model, make it into an MCP, or you know what we were talking about here with this. I don't know which way would even work better. You know, whether this constrained method would work better, or like an MCP server maybe. Honestly, I don't know, which is why it's a great thing to do. We can learn so much that way. So I like that idea. That's a great idea. I need to stand up for just a second and go maybe make a cup of coffee, get the blood flowing back to my legs a little bit. And then we're going to work on the smart speaker. Thanks everybody for joining for so long. It's awesome to have you guys hanging out and learning along with me. Yeah. Dude, we set off fireworks last night. So my sister's kids are here with me, and my other sister came down to our house, and we did fireworks last night. It was pretty awesome. It's supposed to rain tonight, so we decided to do them yesterday. It is 92 degrees outside. If you guys don't know, 92 degrees Fahrenheit to Celsius. It's a stupid 3 number. It's a 3. 33. Oh, it's 33. 33 degrees Celsius. 100% humidity. That matters. Don't let anybody tell you it doesn't matter. But we had a blast. We set off a bunch of fireworks. We didn't burn anything down. We did it very safe, as safely as you can by launching explosives into the air. Like, yeah, 33 is nice and hot. Actually, 33 is hot, but it doesn't become like... Yesterday, it got up to, 98? So, like, I don't know exactly what that... But that's like 37 or something. 37 is where I draw the line. It's just too hot to be out there. Anyways, it was kind of sweaty, but we were as safe as you can possibly be while launching explosives into the air. It was pretty fun. So, like, 4 of my family members were down here with their kids, so there was way too many children down here. But it was a blast. and nobody got hurt. So I still have my one sister's kids. They spend a week every summer down with us. So anyways, I got to give them back this weekend. But okay, if you guys want to play Wordle, great. If you want to get up, great. We're just gonna watch Fable get its. Fable is going to beat itself. You can watch Fable beat itself. And we'll make a lot of improvements to this for the next time around. And yeah, anyways, be right back. Did Fable beat itself? I think that's what happened. Yeah. Fable is currently beating itself. Fable was like, I could win. Actually, it looks like 5.5 is winning. Right? Let's see. Control in the middle. It's Fable's turn, and they can take the queen. That's pretty brutal. Okay, let's beat this. Boot time, as I would say in my native tongue. Oh, long looks good. I don't have anything better than a long. Okay, so it's AGON something. A gone. It's what Fable is feeling right now. Agony. It is agony, isn't it? It is currently Fable's agony. Oh, I gotta look this up. Because I don't know if people think, let me really quickly. It was agony, by the way. Good job. Let me show you really quickly. You got it. Agony. I am going to show 1 second. I gotta look something up because I saw something. And do people actually believe this? Is I guess what. Do people actually think this way? And like, I don't agree with this person's every thought, but generally I thought that they were fairly smart. And I don't know, like maybe it's just, maybe this is just how a content creator like is supposed to get engagement. Like maybe that's what you're supposed to do. Why is Twitter not working for me? I think Grok vibe coded some stuff here. I think Grok vibe coded some stuff, like hard vibe coded stuff. Oh my gosh. One second. One second. Sorry. I didn't know you had to be logged into Twitter to actually see Twitter. And I guess you do. And I guess I don't know my password, username and password, which is fine. I don't really do it very much. It's weird because I just tried to sign in with Google and that just didn't work. It's like the redirect is broken. Okay. Finally found it. Sorry for the agony. Okay. So first, to be clear, I'm not bringing this up to get hate on anybody. You should follow whoever you like and not follow whoever you like. My question is, this brings me up to do you think people actually believe the things that they're saying on Twitter or not? From like a content creator perspective. I saw this. At this point, I'm generally convinced most of you would have kept reading the assembly code after C got popular. And then it says, how much better do the models have to get before you'll stop reading the code? Is this like a real take, or is this like engagement baiting, like rage baiting? Like, that's, I guess, the question I have to ask. Like, I don't fully understand, because like the one part of me would say like, well, when the responsibility shifts, like right now, the responsibility is my responsibility, and thus if it's my responsibility, then I can't blame the AI, right? So then I have to continue reading it. That's like the simple answer. The more complex answer is, when AIs do exactly what you want, and, I'm not sure that's ever going to be solved. Yeah, like I said, I guess I just don't understand. I don't understand how to Twitter. I don't understand. Let's just leave it that way. I tried to think about it because I've been like, oh, maybe I'll do a little bit just to, get some let people know that I exist. And like another thing I did is like, I did a really bad job of letting people know that the AI games were happening. And I was like, oh, that would be a great thing to be on Twitter and let people know that follow me on Twitter. But then like, I have to have a Twitter following. And that means I have to tweet stuff, not just, hey, the AI games are happening right now. And so then what do I tweet? Or what do I out there? I don't know. Yeah. Right. He does have his own AI product, right? He does have his own AI product, so. Anyways, we'll move on from it. All right, so Claude definitely won. I'm gonna plug this into power, this smart speaker. And then we're gonna test Fable, or not Fable. We are going to test Codex versus GPT 5.5, and then we're going to go on smart speaker. Salespeople are going to sell. Yeah. I actually think like if I ever created my own company, I would want the product to sell itself, because I'm a terrible salesperson. I think like that's probably one of my worst aspects is like, if you ask me to sell you something, I'm going to sit there and be like, oh, well, what do you need? And like dig into what you need. And then I'm going to be like, well, my product currently has this, niche thing that it does. And like, if that's you, that's going to be great. But if there's this, I'm just not, wasn't cut out for it. Wasn't cut out for that. All right, let's sandbox a, yeah. Also, Fable just Fable beat itself again. Fable does this. It's just like, I could win. But what actually I think it's losing right now. Like, it's lost its queen. This rook is actually safe. This queen is safe and demanding a ton of respect in the center. So is this knight. I actually think Fable lost. And maybe it tapped out because of that. Maybe this was its way to tap out. It's like, I can't win. But gosh. Okay. What were we gonna do? So we're gonna test Codex. AI Games 2026 events. It's hacking itself. Oh, Gray Hatter, good. Like I said, please, I'm not asking anybody to go. I wasn't pulling it up specifically against Theo. It's weird because there's also the other Theo that I raid sometimes, and I say Theo, and I wonder if people think I'm talking about the other Theo. I've always thought that was funny. Anyways, it's just like I've been thinking about how to let people know what I'm doing a little bit better. And I do think that I'm going to actually post some of our results that we get from this. I'm going to compile and I'm going to post them. I'm also going to put it into a website. I think that will help people find it. So I'm going to do it my own way. But I actually, yeah. It's hacking itself. Dude, it's done poorly for what it's done. Sadly. Okay, so this is the model versus agent. It's so hard because, like, we are all agenda driven, right? Even I'm agenda driven. My agenda is to learn something. It's just what agenda, and making sure that people's agenda aren't we have a lot of self-centered agendas. We have a lot of self-serving agendas, and it's hard. I do too. It's one of the things I've been trying to teach my kids. Think about others every once in a while. Give it a shot. Okay, we did Claude. We're going to GPTs. What? Do we have nothing in here? Oh, it's inside Go. Okay. That folder directory is a little weird. All right, Codex Sandbox, Sandbox. Okay, this is fantastic. I just got Codex to puke. I mean, this is fine. It doesn't like the command, but it shouldn't cause a panic. Like, you should be able to handle a command you don't like without panicking. That's my only thing. No, it is Sandbox. Codex, you might have a problem. Oh, it wants a command. Okay. They definitely have a bug here because like it should have told me that it wants a command to run. I want to open a sandbox. Ugh. Okay. GPT Codex open sandbox. Permissions. Okay, that's what I want to do. Okay, it's currently in that. Okay, good. So, let's do first prompt. First prompt, right? First prompt is this. Okay. While that's cooking, let's do Home Assistant. I need to look up the instructions on their voice thingy-dingy. That did not take long to find it all. Great website. Okay, cool. How is this doing? It's still cooking. So that we have a lot of improvements to do on the tools. I realize that. Yeah, we got a lot of work to do. Okay. Let's check out what it did. Codex. So we asked it to write the stuff for insert and get place. Okay. So it followed along exactly how we would expect, right? This looks, this is pretty much exactly what Fable did. It used how we already did get person to do this. The other thing that it did is it also updated it to compile because it tested its changes. Which just, you know, there was a couple minor things. So, okay, cool. Okay. Second prompt. I need to come up with a more complicated scenario for this, right? It needs to be in a project. It needs to be in a bigger project where continuity is going to be more difficult. Because right now, continuity is a small project. Now, it's interesting because we can actually see the difference between the two. But... okay, and this did what Claude did, right? Or this is what Claude Fable did, was created the home person table, right? So that there's a one-to-many. Excellent. And it followed, again, the original structure of how we did stuff really well. It put this stuff up here with this. It put the new home here and did insert get, add person to home. Yeah. Perfect. Okay. Then what we need to do is we need to do this the same one with GPT-5. So we're going to grab that. We're going to go over here. Chat GPT. Ask anything. Should have. All right. Ask anything. So I think I'm going to try to do one of these events every quarter. So I think my next one is going to be 26 hours of C++ 26 this fall. So summer and fall, we do the AI games. This fall, I think we're going to do 26 hours of C++ 26. 26 hours over a weekend. Okay. It might even be a Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, you know, something like that. And we'll have to come up with something in the spring. I want to do something data related, I think, in the spring. We could do another database day or a database weekend. I might reach out to some people. See if I can't get some people from like ClickHouse and DuckDB to do a database day with Aerospike. Or a database weekend, like a virtual conference. I think that would be cool. Yeah. Okay, let's see. One thing that I hate about this way of doing it is like it splits out. It's like, okay, yeah, we'll do this. Insert and get. Actually, this looks fairly in line. Wait, one small thing. Your current code ignores errors from insert person. Do I have errors from insert person? Is that actually one of the errors? I know that I have some errors, but I thought they were around unused things. Right, see, like these are unused. There's no errors from insert. Wait. No, commit. This isn't error. This is kind of just hallucinating some crap, right? It doesn't actually have the code. It's not actually compiling it. It's interesting that it would come up with errors. Oh, no. It's saying it ignores it because I don't actually assign them to a value. That's what it's, oh, I'm sorry. I commit can return an error. I see. Okay. All is well. Good call. Good catch. That's a good catch. Okay, so let's ask it part 2, and then we'll ask it to mush it all together, like we did with Claude. I did it with this misspelling with the last one, so I'll leave it. Yes, that's fine. I need to like, the weird thing is, because of how they write it, it's hard to approve because like, they're like, oh, let me run CD at all the places. And it's like, well, no, I don't want it to CD all the places. But if you're running Python to test the node things, like that's fine. Okay, let's see. You want to add IDs to person and place, then add home and home person, join table so you have many people. All right, Fable actually didn't get this. If you remember, Fable did not get this at all. Fable did this funky stuff where instead of a join table, it made it made a place exist in one place. It made a home exist in one place, which is actually fine. But it made it where a person has a home ID, so it links directly to that home ID, right? So there is no table where a person can only exist in one home. They can't have two homes. Which was not called out. If you notice specifically in the README, please add a home table that contains a name and links to both a place as well as many possible people. So a single home can exist in one place, but it can have many people that can live there. So it got that there's two ways of taking this, and both are, I guess actually it's fine, right? Because all I'm saying is that many people can live at one place. Not that a person can have two homes. Okay. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Anyways, Fable didn't do this, whereas everybody else did this, and I think this is a cleaner way of doing it, but this was a continuity test anyways to see if it would match it in. Please put this all in one file. And then we will record that. And I'll look over it some more. And we'll do this. Okay. It's plugged in and powered. Look at this. It had some lights spinning. It's all ready. Home is not a standalone device. For it to work, it needs to connect to Home Assistant, which is installed on a device to act as a server. Yep. I have a Home Assistant. I just updated it. In the Home Assistant UI, you have to be logged in with the user and administrative rights on Home Assistant. Yep. What's that? Okay. Onboarding via phone. I have my Home Assistant logged in on my phone. Make sure the version of a Home Assistant companion app is up to date. You're logged into your Home Assistant on your phone. Make sure Bluetooth is enabled. Yep, Bluetooth is enabled. I don't have a good way of showing you guys this. Boom. Home Assistant. All right. Onboarding Bluetooth. Let's just jump here. All right, I currently have this. Yep. Okay. Come on. This has like been repeating some stuff. Okay, let's see. Devices discovered. 4 devices. I'm assuming it's this 20F. It has this IPv6 name. I'm guessing it's that. Yeah, it's improv via BLE. So that is enter the SSID. I almost said my password for my... It's not used anywhere else. You guys could know the password to my network, but you're not going to. I'm not going to tell you. I almost said it out loud as I had to type it in. It says the device requires authorization. Please press its authorization button. What's its authorization button? Oh, in the middle? Okay. It says it right here. That's its authorization button. Okay. The secret Canadian 2 @ symbol, please. Secret Canadian 2 @. I'm gonna have such a weak password. Uh-oh, all the lights went red. Oh, it says it's updating. Oh. It's updating the device. Okay. I kind of want to make it Secret Canadian too now. We probably have results back here. All right, here's the whole thing. Thank you very much. We're gonna slap this in GPT-5. And this is the big continuity test, right? It didn't keep continuity. Like, it did what we asked. This was really, like, the agents do such a better job of matching what you already had. This also doesn't compile. I'm almost positive it doesn't compile. Maybe it did it. Oh gosh. Okay, I'm gonna have to look at these results a little bit later. It just changed stuff. This might actually compile. Yeah, because it used John and whatnot. So, okay. It probably actually compiles. So I lied. But it definitely didn't keep the continuity. So that's cool. That's cool to see. That's kind of what we were shooting out to see, but yeah. Okay. All the lights went off on it. Okay, I don't have any. Let's see. Let's open up Home Assistant here on the device. I should be able to see the device now, right? Not gonna lie, I just reconnected Home Assistant after a year, and then I updated it after a year of not using it, and its UI has changed a bit on me. Let's see. Home Assistant voice. Home Assistant voice. The area is my office. Office. Icon. Office. Is there an office? Oh, an office building? Oh gosh. We'll do a chair. Yeah. Floor. Subfloor. Basement. Yeah. Level. -1. Basement. Home floor B. Okay. Okay, let's just create that. Create area. It's in its own area. Office. Voice. Area. Yeah, it's in my office. Thank you. Enable device. Update. I want to set it up to take voice commands. And I want to configure those to go to my thing. Okay. So at least it's there. Talk to Home Assistant. Start controlling Home Assistant by saying a supported voice command. What is... Oh, no. So our goal is to make many different bots that respond differently to you based off of what name you use to start it. That's the idea. I just want to pass everything I say to an LLM. What time is it? What time is it? Oh, do I have to press and hold the button? What time is it? What time is it? One second. I probably should have read more. I didn't get much of a wizard, honestly. I didn't get much of a wizard. Let's go back to devices. Where did it go? Where did my device go? Is it one of these? It's not here anymore. And my, oh, office here. Button press, 1 minute ago. I'm just clicking buttons at this point. Assist. Bob. Bob. I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm just clicking buttons now. I want to offload all this to okay, I gotta read. Maybe I need to read more and then we can do some more of this on the next stream. It's sitting here working. I'm just not sure what it's doing. If you're connected to Home Assistant, no. If you're connected to Home Assistant Cloud, you will set up what hardware. If you are not connected, you will set up what hardware do you want to use. Option 1, you choose Home Assistant Cloud. Option 2, you do it yourself. If you have a low power hardware, the option is not recommended. Weaker Home Assistant hardware can lead to slow speech processing. I don't want to do it on that. I want to do it with a different machine. Option 2, if you choose do it yourself. Info, if you have low power hardware. Well, Home Assistant is running on low power hardware, but I wanted to offload it to Yep. I'm gonna have to. Select setup with app. I didn't get a setup menu. Like I didn't get to setup. Like it just kind of, I just said connect it to Home Assistant and that's what I did. Settings. Oh, maybe I can do it in here. Voice assistance. Maybe I have to go to settings. Yep, I want it in English. 3 entities exposed, 1 device. What are the entities exposed? Oh, okay. Aliases. Bob. Bobby boy. Okay, Bob is ignoring me. Very hurtful. How do I configure you? Oops, an error occurred. I think I need like I think I need to install Whisper and Piper. Okay. Okay, I mean, so let's do that. I'm just going to close that, get back to here. Let's install Whisper and Piper. No, install app. Whisper, speech to text with Whisper. Is this going to let me set, like, almost formerly known as add-on that uses multiple speech to text backends? Right, I should be able to tell it what backend I want. That's what I want. I'm hoping, because my Home Assistant isn't running on powerful machinery. What was the other one? It was Whisper and Hyper. Hyper speech, text to speech. Okay, so basically, oh, it does speech to text and then text to speech to go the other way around. Okay. And hopefully I can also do, I can set what backend to use. And good, these are part of the official ones. Speech to phrase, fast and personalized local speech to text. Oh, they have two of the same thing. That's interesting. Might take a little while to install. Might take a little while to install. I clicked install, didn't I? Do I have to stay here? Like, maybe hitting back stop the install? Maybe I just have to sit here until it's done installing. There we go. Auto app update, please. Yes, start it. Let's configure it. Oh, wait. Oh, okay. It is starting. Configure. Okay. Faster whisper. Okay, that's fine. English. Beam size. Configure the network ports that this app uses. Whisper worming protocol. Oh dear. Ooh. I feel like I'm off the beaten trail here. Oh, okay. Path to. Oh, wait. Let's see. Model. Can I just do custom? Speech to text library. I want to offload it. I don't want to do it on this machine. Let me Google. Homocyst whisper. Llama. To build a fully local homocyst, you configure Whisper, Llama, and Piper as 3 separate components linked together inside a single Home Assistant voice pipeline. That's what I want to do. So I don't know that this is going to work for me, right? Because I'm running on a Raspberry Pi. So I'd almost have to run Home Assistant on my AI machine. Really just want this to route it. So the speaker sends audio streams to the PC then. Right, so as I understand it right now, the audio streams are going to Home Assistant. And what I wanted to do is have Home Assistant just send those somewhere else for processing. Or configure it like in here to like say use this backend for the actual work. But it doesn't seem like that's an option. And I'm running my Home Assistant on, well, I say it's not an option. It's not a simple option. Bob. Hey, Bob. It's not bobbing. Bob. Bob. Bob? Hello, Bob. Hey, Bob. Bobby boy. Okay, I'm gonna have to do some research, which is gonna be me sitting here reading, which is a really terrible stream. What time is it? Bob, what time is it? No, it's not doing anything. It's not doing anything. Let's see. I'm just clicking buttons now. I want an overview, office. It's idle. So I feel like I'm going to have to do all of this. Like I'm going to have to build something for Home Assistant, like my own Home Assistant app to do what I want. Because what I want is something that just pipes it out of Home Assistant. I don't want Home Assistant to deal with it. The only thing I need Home Assistant to do is let Ollama work through it. But I'm gonna have to read some of these blogs, right? Speech to text, faster whisper. So I can install this. Text to speech Piper. Again, I can install this on that. And then Ollama for the actual agent. Oh, maybe. Okay. So maybe I can do that. So maybe I can install them all and then connect them with the Wyoming protocol. I did see that, right? No. I think this is coming together. If we go to apps and we go to Piper and we go to configuration, show disabled port, Piper Wyoming protocol. It says configure the network ports that this app uses, which is a little weird. Like, can I configure where it calls to? But what I'm thinking is maybe I can put the Wyoming, like maybe I can set its port. It's at 10,200 right now. And maybe I can configure Piper on the other machine to call back to 10,200. So like maybe that connects them up. I'm hoping that's what it is. Because this also has the Whisper Wyoming protocol. I don't know his last name. Slayer Darth. Vaughn. I don't know his last name, honestly. Honestly, it's Theo Ping. Theo Ping. That almost sounds like Theoping, which sounds like a new word. We should make it a new word. Theoping. Anyways, it's been a long day. I'm on 7 hours. This was not as easy as I thought it was going to be. But I think I have a way moving forward. This looks like that's what he's doing. Yeah. Each component can run on a different machine. perfect. It is going to work how I wanted it to. I want them to all run on the same machine and just voice assistant tie them together. Although, true, I probably... One second, that's my son's. Good, he's fine. We could have different ones for different. Like, that might be cool in the end. But for right now, they're all going to run on the AI box. I use the faster Whisper Docker image rather than the HA add-on because the add-on doesn't support GPU acceleration, and GPU is the whole point. Container exposes Wyoming compatible TCP port that HA discovers. HA is Home Assistant. Oh, I think that I don't install the apps here. I run it somewhere else, and Home Assistant detects it. I think that's what it is. So I am actually going to stop these because my little poor Home Assistant. Don't start on boot. Don't auto update. My poor Home Assistant. It's dying. It's dying. I think that's what it is. I just don't install the apps here. Oh, okay, that's cool. And we expose it during Wyoming. Home Assistant on the same network picks it up. Okay, I'm over here solving the whole problem, and you guys are stuck on a 10-minute-old thing. Okay, we are going to finish this tomorrow, because I'm going to actually set this... No. Well, okay, my question is this. Would you guys prefer me to do this... I read through, but don't actually try to do it, so I actually have a plan of how to do it, and then do it on stream tomorrow? Or would you rather me just set up the GPU box off stream? And when we switch over to something like VLLM, it's going to make responding faster because Ollama might be slow to respond. Okay, I might set it up tomorrow. We have some AI game stuff to get through. So I'll read through and maybe get some basic stuff in the way done. Like I might go through and install the things, not configure them, but install them, just so we don't have to wait on network and stuff. Oh yeah, tool calling. Which one does he recommend? None of the local options are good at tool calling. Reliable on simple single device commands. Inconsistent on anything more. Ask to turn off one light? Fine. Ask me to activate a scene while checking the calendar? You're rolling the dice. Okay. If the AI game showed nothing, it showed this. One thing that I would like to do is have this. I actually think this would be a cool thing to do myself, but also I'd like it to be on demand. I don't know exactly how to do that. This is what I'd like. This is what I'd like is basically like if it can't do it, I'd like to just be able to switch. And maybe that's just a different profile. So this is good. Oh boy. Oh boy, this sounds interesting. Never turn off, control, or interact with these entities. Switch office server rack. This is after an incident. Oh, this is so good. This is so good. Office, computer energy switch. Basement, water heater. Home protection. When asked to turn off the office, only control light entities. Never switch star. If unsure whether a device is safe to control, do not control it. Oh, I love reading these. We're going to do some of these for sure. Are the remote LLMs capable of consistent tool calling? You know, we didn't test that very well, did we? I actually have a tool calling test. You want to see it? You want to see it? We didn't do it today. I got caught up in doing the other stuff. Okay. So one of the things that I did was I actually made a different directory for the software to support the different things. I don't know. Exit. So CD AI games. It's just AI games. And in here is like the software to do those types of things. So basically this builds a ton of tools. And the idea behind that is a lot of these tools are very nuanced. We can go over this tomorrow. I think this would be a good one. So this is basically testing the ability to call a tool. So there's like, the idea is that there's like 4 tools that do the same thing, like set the temperature, right? But 1 takes Celsius, 3 take Fahrenheit. The Fahrenheit, there's one that you use to set the Fahrenheit if the current temperature is above 50. There's one that you use if it's below 50. And there's, another one that you use if the input was given to you in Celsius, but you want to set it in, like, again, the idea is that there it's looking to see if it can accurately call the right one. So then the thing that I got to work on today is the prompt. I think putting my hand on it made it louder. The idea there is that then you do very specific prompts that should get a certain call. I don't have the prompts written down yet. I just worked on busting out as many tool calls as possible, so that there's hundreds of tools. Okay, so let me try to have that done for tomorrow, and we can do the tool call test. Because I think that's actually a really good test that we didn't. I mean, to be fair, we thought of this a couple days ago, and so this is not high quality code yet. But what we were doing is, what happened is when we were doing the tic-tac-toe and stuff, when we were doing this, I was thinking I was testing tool calling, and what I was really doing was testing their ability to format JSON, like have structured output, which was completely different. I wasn't even thinking about it, obviously, and also play a game. And so when we were talking about this in the pre-game, there was this idea of, can we test the model's ability to call tools? And I was like, holy crap, no, I don't have that. So I want that. So we will do a better job in the winter games for testing tool calling. But we can try tomorrow. I might throw Fable at this. I'm gonna throw Fable at this and see if we can't bust something out. It might be bad, and so it might not work, but I'll do that tonight. Give it a little Fable. All right. I am done for the day. It has been 7 hours. I'm gonna try to start about 10 a.m. tomorrow, and wrap up this AI game. We're gonna try to do the tool calling. We're gonna do a little bit more on the continuity. The goal was actually to deploy this stupid application that we have been. I think I could have made. Okay, so I tried to make this where like I didn't have to write the code, but I actually think I could have written the code faster than what these, especially trying to get 3 agents to do it. I think I could have done it faster. Like maybe if I was just working with 1 agent, I could have done it faster, but I actually think without YOLO mode, I actually think that I could have done this faster because it is just a URL shortener. This is like a 3 file initial implementation, 4 files if you include Clerk integration. Anyways, thanks everybody for joining. I had a fun time. I hope you guys had a fun time. I hope you guys learned something. I know I've learned some through this. Have yourselves a fantastic rest of the day. We should raid somebody. Sorry, I was tired at the end of the day. I wasn't thinking about raiding somebody. We should raid somebody. Who should we raid? The URL lengthener? Yeah. I could have made the URL lengthener by now. Okay. Sure, we can raid them. I don't think I've ever watched them. All right. Go raid Codesistent. Have yourselves a fantastic weekend. If you live in the United States, hopefully you went and safely blew something up yesterday or today. Go have some fun. Everybody, go stay safe, have fun, and hopefully learn something new. Thanks, everybody, and have yourselves a fantastic rest of your weekend.